Hello, hello, and welcome back to the 3 Up Moon live stream, everybody. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon, here on Twitch and YouTube. Today is Saturday, July 10th, 2021, and we're sneaking in an extra episode of our regular series that is streamed every single Friday on Twitch, called More Games About Eating and Food. Yes, it is a Talking Heads reference to the album More Songs About Buildings and Food, just because it's one of my favorite albums by them. And it is also basically a clever nod to the theme of the games we're playing. We're going to be playing games that are related to food in some way. So this is one of my roulette series, and I have an ongoing series of streams that you can go see on my YouTube channel. If you're watching on YouTube right now, click that subscribe button. But all my streams get uploaded there in full, and one of them is called Whim of the Wheel, where we spin the wheel, and whatever NES puzzle game and arcade game that we get, I have to play it, and I have to try and beat my own personal best high score. This one is a list of over 520 retro games that I've curated. There are ROM hacks, there are homebrew projects in this list, there are main series games, ports of games you wouldn't think have had ports on those systems. It's going to be really interesting, and it has been so far. This is episode 7 if you're watching on YouTube in the playlist, or if you're watching live. Thanks for tuning in onto twitch.tv/3up_moon. But this list, the 520 plus retro games list that I've curated, has games from Atari 2600 up to Nintendo 64 and Nintendo DS that are all about food in some way. So whether eating is a main mechanic in the game, like the Tasmanian Devil, Looney Tunes games, or the Kirby games, or whether the collectible is a food item, like all of the Adventure Island games, where you need to collect food to keep your energy up, and Pac-Man, for example, or the Donkey Kong Country series. 100%, you're collecting bananas in that counts. Or even if just the title of the game has a food item in it. We've played a handful of games from across all sorts of systems so far, and if you want to go back and check those out, please go to my YouTube channel and check out episodes 1 through 6. Welcome to the stream, Michelle. Thank you for the hydrate, and thank you for the moon and the melon. I also, too, love this music. This piece right here is one of my favorite pieces of music in video games. In fact, it inspired me to create my own track. I'm an ambient musician as well and a session drummer, and on one of my albums I made a song called the Vavu and Vava Nebula. And Vavu and Vava is sort of a colloquial, I guess a sort of cutesy name for grandma and grandpa, a vu and a va in Portuguese, which is my heritage. And it was greatly inspired by the fact that my grandparents were really instrumental in my life growing up, and also greatly inspired by this track. Welcome to the stream, Itarama. Itarama claiming that he is me, and I am he, and we are all together. Such a bold claim. Now, the cool thing about this game is that I have the power to spin this wheel. Like, the cool thing about more games about eating and food. I can spin the wheel at any time, but so can you. We have a brand new channel reward. It's 1,000 moonstones to spin the wheel. Exactly, goo goo tube. That's what they meant by I am the walrus. They meant the I was the I in Itarama, so it was Itarama am the walrus is what they meant to say. We figured it out. Folks, we have figured it out. I spun the wheel just before the stream here, so we're gonna start off with game number 10, and it is a Japanese game. I think it was only made for the Famicom, the original Famicom in Japan, but it's been translated by Stardust Crusaders, and it's been translated into English. It is called Chef Cookie in Gourmet World, and I think this is an original IP, or it is a Sesame Street game. It could be one or the other. So that's what we're going to be starting with. We'll be starting with Chef Cookie in Gourmet World, a Japanese Famicom game that has been translated to English. And like I said, if at any time you want to spin the wheel, you can. I want to say thank you so much to GotScarab60. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I really, really appreciate it. Also, thank you to Critically Lit and Elijah Torella for the raids yesterday, as well as Predator Gaming HD. Thank you to Sinja Minx and Adam Without Eve and RideRye897 for the follows. Thanks for coming in with those raids, and to those streamers, thanks for sharing your community with me. And yeah, to those of you who decided to follow, I really appreciate it. We're on the way to 500 very quick, and we just hit 400 recently, so stick around. We've got Chef Cookie in Gourmet World on the NES. Oh yes, Itarama, I also saw your messages on Twitch. Not just the dots, but all the messages that you sent. And 100%, I just got a lot going on this week, but 100% I'll touch base with you on Discord very soon. Yanoku! Welcome to the stream, Yanoku. Third. Nice. The third is the one you want to be on a 3 Up Moon stream. It's not about first. Yeah, no worries. I will definitely, I thought we were just sending dots to each other. I thought we were just playing Pong. Like the modern way of playing classic Pong. It just keeps sending a period back and forth. I thought we were going real retro. Okay, I'll be right back with Chef Cookie in Gourmet World. basically like Facebook folks. Yeah, if you want to go back and check out the last episode, we played and beat Super Adventure Island on the Super Nintendo. We played a little bit of Wonder Boy, masquerading as a game called Adventure Island on the PC Engine. We played some Pokemon Stadium. We built a team of Gen 1 Pokemon on N64 that were as close as we could get to food-related Pokemon or eating-related Pokemon. We also played some really cool Super Mario World ROM hacks. We played a Super Mario 64 ROM hack called Luigi's Candy Quest, or Mario's Candy Quest, sorry, and it's basically like a Halloween-themed full-ass ROM hack of Super Mario 64, which was really cool. And I never really dove into the realm of Mario 64 ROM hacks, but I've been getting back into Mario 64 recently through playing the randomizer and through playing its port on the 3D All-Stars pack, and I think it could be something cool to open up in the future. I play a lot of Super Mario World and Super Mario Bros. 3 and 1 ROM hacks, but I'm interested. I'm highly interested, and you can go check that out on YouTube. Last game we played at the end of the stream last night was Harvest Moon: Friends of Mineral Town, and it had a lot of things missing that Stardew Valley just perfected, and I think that's why Stardew Valley is such a good game, because they, like Concerned Ape, the developer of Stardew Valley, really truly loved the Harvest Moon games, but had all these gripes in terms of quality of life improvements that they eventually threw in. So there's all sorts of really, really cool things you can do in Stardew Valley that you just take for granted, and as soon as you go back to playing like a Game Boy Advance Harvest Moon or the Super Nintendo Harvest Moon, it's like, whoa, these games are limited. They're very limited in comparison to what Stardew Valley allows you to do, and I think that's its lasting power for sure. So it's just got me. Yesterday just got me really excited about starting to stream on the Switch and starting a Stardew Valley stream, a farm of our own on stream. I'm excited about that. Okay, so you should be able to see and hear me. Let me just fix this here. And also, I'm going to get the game up, but hello everyone, welcome to the stream. I'll just take one moment. Yowza. Thank you so much for the host, Itarama. I appreciate it. Truly appreciate it. Now I have a very similar list to this. Like, this is obviously games about eating and food and cooking, but I have a very similar list that I've built that is all spoopy and creepy games, like Halloween themed games, horror themed games, games about Dracula, games about Frankenstein, games about the Mummy, the Wolfman, everything you can think of, pumpkins, costumes, and I'm excited to do it, and I'm wondering if I should just go for it one of these days very soon, or if I should wait until October. It seems crazy. You tell me, 3 people in the chat. You tell me. You get to decide. All right, here we go. Yo, Zombie Paper. Welcome to the stream. Let me do a quick shout out to all the folks in here. Shout out Zombie Paper. I also want to shout out Yonoku as well. Thank you for always showing up and for showing the support on the regular. And yeah, I really appreciate all the support. So you're just in time, Zombie. We got our first game of the episode. It is Chef Cookie in Gourmet World. It seems to be a game by Taito. Let's go. You let me know if you need more or less audio. Yeah, let me just... I was saying... So this, and you've been in the stream a couple of times, Zombie, where you've seen this series, the more games about eating and food. And I was thinking, because this roulette wheel is connected to a curated list of retro games from Atari 2600 to N64, Nintendo DS, and I was thinking of doing more games in this format, or more streams in this format. So I've got the one where I do NES puzzle and arcade games. This one is all about eating and food and cooking games. I have another full list of over 700 games that are all related to colors, like red, blue, cerulean, vermilion, painting, palette, paint, artistry, like all in the title. Games that are reliant on colors, that are very focused on colors. I also have another one that is all spooky and Halloween games. And the spooky one, I was asking, like, I have a full curated list of that. We could do the same series, but play games about Dracula, Frankenstein, the Wolfman, classic Universal monsters, horror, that kind of thing. And I was saying, should I wait until October to do that stream? Should I start that in October, or should I just go for it one of these days and spin the wheel, and we'll do a spoopy, creepy sort of Halloween horror roulette as a regular series? You tell me. I was saying anyone in the chat right now can decide. It's totally up to you. I just can't decide if it's something worth waiting until October for. But here we go, folks. This is the first game that we have. Chef Cookie in Gourmet World, 1992. Same year that a lot of games came out, like specifically Super Mario Land 2. Same year that Super Adventure Island, which we beat yesterday and played. And in the 2 episodes ago of this stream, we also played and beat New Adventure Island, which is a fantastic PC Engine game. Okay. So I think I've played this. I'm pretty sure this just is Panic Restaurant. It was re-sprited. You play as an older chef, an older baker. Oh no, it's Itorama. Oh no. It's Itorama Ouija. But I've definitely played this before. I'm pretty sure Panic Restaurant is what I played. Depends on how much I celebrate Halloween. I just love the Halloween aesthetic. Always have in cartoons, in old school. Itorama's like, come on. No, I'm kidding. Depends on how much you celebrate Halloween. October's typically are for horror-themed games, but I don't want to compete with anybody, you know? That's the thing. Helltrack does Halloween's halfway through the year. Yes, I do enjoy Helltrack's Half-a-Ween streams. I watched him play Parasite Eve, and it's a game that I never really dove into myself. Parasite Eve is pretty cool. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta rewatch that intro. That was just too good of an intro. But I'm pretty sure this is just Panic Restaurant. But maybe in Japan it was this young kid chef, because I've played this before and you play as like an older chef. Like there's a lot of re-sprited assets. Okay, hold on. A bunch of fruit falls and then a boulder. Basically you're almost dead. And then Waluigi shows up. Waluigi Poppins. The mighty... Or Derv. Derv is his name. Okay. The mighty Derv. I've helped myself to restaurant. Okay. This is certainly about food. Oh my god. Okay. We can headbutt. In terms of the way this game feels to play, it kind of reminds me of Chippendale Rescue Rangers. Yeah. Hell yeah. And Little Nemo Dream Master. The bouncing coins give me that River City Ransom vibe. It's got great music. And, you know, for being made by Taito, you can kind of see in the face of the character. There's a lot of similarities, you know, with the design of Bub and Bob from Bubble Bobble. I'm just going to bring this down a touch. Please let me know if I need to adjust the audio. I just really don't want to be struggling against it. Maybe we do this. That's probably a little better. There we go. Whoa. My spoon is too big. Oh. Nice death animation. I like that. This chef hates carrots. Yeah, this music's pretty cool. Come on. That sucks. It's not easy. Eaten. Ah. Yes. Yeah, we got that Mega Man vibe where we've got different weapons as well. That's cool. Oppa, oppa. Oh shit. Never leave your popcorn machine unattended. Your popcorn popper. Oh shit. This is not easy. Oh. Oh, no. Oh. There we go. There we go. Phew. It's a pretty crazy first boss. Nice clear. Nice. Hope everyone's having an awesome Saturday so far. It's also like, do some gambling too while you're at it. The logic of a chef using his head to bash enemies rather than many other things disturbs me. Yeah, why not like a cleaver? There's so many tools, you know, at their disposal. But the first base weapon is this like poofy, their dang ass puff pastry hat. Whoa. Nothing. Okay, forget this. Get me out of here. I can't press any buttons. Okay, there we go. Those hats are often paper, so... Yeah, it's kind of weird. You know, this game, like I said, was translated as Panic Restaurant and brought over here to the West. Ooh, a flan. Little panicotta. Those hats are often paper, so maybe that's what happens to the hat after it dies. Some of them undie and then become zombie. Oh, pizza. You're not really supposed to eat pizza with a spoon, but now I have to see someone do that. Eat a whole large pizza with a spoon. Go. Ah! Ah! We got pizza elevated. Yeah, does anyone else get, like, yeah, Chippendale Rescue Rangers vibes? If the spoon is going to be that huge, why not make it a pizza peel? That would make more sense for biting pizza. Yeah, totally. Yeah, this game does not make a lot of sense. It's, like, right there for you in reality. You don't have to do much. Like, I sort of see how in Burger Time the chef character has pepper, and he can use pepper against, like, a sausage and a fried egg, a cooked fried egg, to attack it. Oh, look! Comic Sans! Thanks, Stardust Crusaders. Oh, what the hell? Now it's the fishing minigame. Let's go. I was kidding. I was joking when I said fishing minigame. It's quite the hand you have there. Quite the arm, actually. The hand's fine. Yeah. How many fish we got? 9. We can only serve 9 people. Okay, you're spearheading a culinary common sense ROM hack for this. That would actually be cool. And I can't change my items, so it's like Castlevania in that way. Oh, a Goomba. It's a Goomba, everyone. Blatantly a Goomba. Oh, no, it's an onion. Or garlic. Maybe it was garlic? Games Making Sense? Isn't that the name of that one YouTube channel? Oh, that's Did You Know Gaming. Never mind. Oh yeah, that's Game Theory. Sorry about that. I just get those confused. Yo, get apple, dude. It's an apple slice. God damn it. They're like upside down, like the lava lotus plants from Mario. They shoot in the same pattern, but upside down. Oh, holy shit. God damn it. Oh, I got to my head. I'm sorry. Did I just headbutt an entire pizza? That was amazing. Yes. It's Friday! Oh wait, it's Saturday. It's Saturday! It's pizza time! Come at me, dope. Is that onion or garlic? Looks like garlic to me. And could totally be edited into, like a Wario Land game. Would totally fit. You could headbutt an entire pizza, you get your delivery, and eat it all in one go. River City Ransom style. What the? Yes. Cast iron pan, bitches. You never wash this shit. Don't even wash it. Not even with water. Just keep cooking on it forever. Hell yes. And now it's DuckTales, everybody. Fork right off. Oh, you forker. We lost it. We lost our DuckTales. No. We're not making that. We're not letting that happen. Fantastic. Yes. Okay, let's just be smart about this. Oh. I don't know how that worked, but... I mean, this is a pretty good game. It doesn't feel janky at all. It's very fun to play if you're into NES platformers like this, like Mega Man or the Capcom. It's definitely like inspired by the Capcom 2D, like Disney games for sure. By many of them. Ugh. Son of a bitch. No. It's forking time. Ah, you son of a... because you're not supposed to eat a flan with a fork. You're supposed to do them like Jello shooters. Just the entire flan in one go. Right? Right? Holy shit. Yeah, we got screwed. Oh no, that was our only chance for the spoon too. Okay, boss fight. I've only heard flan pronounced as flan rather than flan. Flan? Do I have to say it longer? Do I have to hold the A? Oh no, it's a microwave. That's how I pronounce it. I've only ever heard it pronounced microwave. Microwave. No. Also, is that like 4 chickens that just ran into the microwave? Like the convection of it? Yeah, oh, they're not cooked. It's like an open A, like the second A in camouflage. Camouflage? Isn't that Beyonce's sister? I don't understand what just happened there. Half-plucked chickens just ran into... What? Half-plucked chickens just ran into a convection oven that was bouncing around and shooting the chickens at us. And then when we hit it enough times with our paper hat, it blew up and released the angels of 2 half-plucked chickens. The other ones just escaped and could live happy lives. Well... Semiflange is a joke from Thundercats. Interesting. It's a weird thing to name your daughter. You name your one daughter Beyonce, and then you name your other daughter after a joke from Thundercats. Semiflange. In all seriousness, Semiflange is an amazing musician. Her album from a couple years ago was fantastic. We're just gonna waste all our coins. Okay, just get me out of here. I can't, like, escape this. This is very weird. Oh, I know. Oh, I know I'm thinking about Semiflange now. Actually, one of my favorite pieces of music that she guested on was an album, I think it's called False Priests. It's an album by Of Montreal. And there's 2 or 3 songs with Solange on it, and it's fantastic. It's such a good pairing of people. Oh, some eggs. I was waiting for the eggs. See, now we got some classic Burger Time enemies. Let's go. Breakfast. It's breakfast. I'm good at messing with people. I just tried to. It was just the poker face. This is cool. I have to say, like, you know, Taito's made some pretty good games. We played also Kiwi Craze in episode 2 of this series, which was I was very impressed by it. It was a really interesting platformer, a lot simpler than this, visually, musically, but it also had a lot of cool, like, little tight platforming moments where you'd have to land on like, see how there's 4 little bricks here, like 1, 2, 3, 4. You'd have to land on little sections that are this tiny. So it was programmed really well and felt like a good game in terms of like the player experience, and I thought that was really cool. Okay, we somehow saved it. Somebody, what the hell? Is that a ramen turtle? Noodle turtle? Damn. Oh my god, you have to do that fast. Oh, shit. damn. That's not easy. This is requiring a lot of like precision for platforming here. Oh, you. What does it do if we get an extra? Is that an extra life? Oh, it might be. Damn. There we go. Was it worth the extra life? Absolutely. Oh, come on, the timing. The timing. No. Gotta hit the bottom one first. Whoa. You pronounce flan like plan. Ah. Not like flan. Or yawn. Flan more. That sucks. It's not easy to navigate this pattern here. Because before the flame shows up, there's like a frame or two where it can still hurt you. Damn it. You're ready for another example. Pan. That's the key. Oh! Oh, fuck's sake. Yes. Just get me out of here. Give me my pizza peel. Always expect the unexpected, including the expected. But once you expect it, you can't unexpect it. Although the opportunity to re-expect it is always open. What? Hello? Oh, toaster sausages. That's one brave little toaster. Actually, that's a giant toaster if it's that size. It's shooting toast the size of our face. Oh. That's not easy. This spoon actually may be too big. Ah. Oh my god. Nost. Get out of here. Oh, you gotta kill those things fast. Yes, please. I like this. That's a cool little concept. Oh, oh no. So like I said before, I have the power to spin the wheel at any time, of course, but so do you. If you have 1,000 moonstones and you want me to play the next game, we can totally do that. But if you're liking the game so far, maybe check it out yourself, see if you it's a game you might want to play. Whoa. Oh no, it came back. Don't you respawn on me. This is one of those games where, like, if the enemy's off-screen for, like, a split second, or, like, if you go off-screen for a split second and crawl back down the ladder, you're gonna respawn the enemy really quickly. Yes. Yes. Step right up if you wanna get toasted. If you know that reference from Super Mario Advance. It's more like, step right up if you wanna get toasted. It's like, alright, Triclad. And yes, that is the voice of the three-headed snake boss in Super Mario Advance, in the Game Boy Advance remake of Mario 2. Holy shit. That's a tight platforming section. kind of glad this wasn't a Sesame Street game, and it is the game that it is. Oh shit, second boss. Put another shrimp in the wok. What? Oh no. They're cooked now. That's funny. He like gets ammo. That's actually really cool. He gets ammo by catching the shrimp. It's a walking wok. Yeah, exactly. Then once the shrimp are done, he tosses them at you. Prawns. Once the prawns are done. Get out of here. Has anyone ever tried making a prawn flan? A pran flan? Okay, something happened and we just like killed it. Something just told me to walk this way and I had to do it. I'd probably avoid trying that. Yeah, no, that would be very gross. I don't want to use all my coins, but come on. Get into something good. Cool. That's it. Let's get out of here. No, I said get out of here. I don't understand how to leave this minigame, folks. Okay, there we go. Stage 4, poisson. I mean, poison. Holy shit. Oh my god. What? Pays for all the lines, gets line 1. Ugh. Whoa. Holy halal meats, exactly. That's a pretty crazy enemy pattern, though. It's very quick. You know, I know that this type of game is all about learning the patterns of each enemy, right? But it is not easy. That one's not easy to navigate. Oh, Jesus. I'm so lucky. Is it like Kid Icarus? Nope. Sweet skydiving shish kebab. Suffering skewers. Oh, what's that? That's not food. That's just a cloud. It's just a cloud. Unless it's yeast. Yeast that has risen way too high. That's what it is. Yes, suffering shawarma. There we go. Okay, we just have to avoid the yeast. Oh my god, that was so close. This is not easy. Holy shit. No. Oh, we gotta do this better. Yes. Considering adding a beard to the sprite for a new avatar. Oh, totally. Look up Panic Restaurant as well. Because there's a totally different look to the chef. And it's the same game. So depending on you know, you can combine the two. He kind of has like a Dr. Light vibe, actually. He doesn't have a beard, but he's got a Dr. Light vibe going on. Or if you remember the professor or the doctor from the Astro Boy series, he kind of has that look as well. The music's great in this too. I mean, nothing wrong with it, that's for sure. Definite Chippendale Rescue Rangers vibes. Yes. Well, that is not how you eat ramen. That is not how you eat ramen. Well, you see in the Panic Restaurant character sprite, but you never knew it was from that game. So it's basically just this, translated to English. Like this, we're playing the Japanese version, which obviously there's drastic differences between them. But this is the exact same game, I'm almost positive. Same enemies and everything. The only thing they did was change the character sprite. Good thing there's no ammo situation here, which is nice. Oh, damn it. We did all that to get no item. Not sure why they changed it. This sprite is way better in your opinion. Maybe to differentiate it. Maybe they thought that, like, it made more sense for the chef to be, like, experienced or something like that. I don't know. Just dancing. Ah, it's so hard to avoid getting hit there. Oh fuck! I totally forgot. That just happened. Oh come on! Unnecessarily difficult part for no reason. Yeah, see? No! That timing. The only games they have that have caught on in North America have had mustachioed Italian men. Let's alter this. Exactly. No! Fuck you. There we go. What? It respawned! Wow. Jesus. It respawns that quickly. Like I was barely off the screen. That's so nuts. The game's like, oh shit, we're getting near the last stages, so we gotta make it hard all of a sudden. Thanks. Eat eggs. Make eggs, throw eggs? Is that what that said? Oh, it's like a WarioWare minigame. Oh. We only got 3. 2. Damn. Yes, that's an extra life there, but I'm just gonna avoid it. Oh. God damn it. Yes. Yes. This is not a fun level. It's designed well, but it's a tough one. Easily the toughest level so far. Oh, come on. So close. Yes. Boss fight. That's critically lit. Tony! He's attacking. He raided yesterday and now he's attacking us. is not easy. Ah, you gotta hit him in the berg. Straight in the berg. Gotcha. Ah. Oh, yo, buddy. Whoa, holy shit, this is a tough challenge. No, there's no way. So we just can't get hit there. No! Yes! He's filled with money. Money burger. Critically lit was critically hit. In fact, we gotta shut him out. Using Michelle's account. Michelle is moving a whole bunch of stuff from her storage, basically, into the house, so she's doing a whole bunch of stuff today. So she'll be in and out. Let's see, can we actually get anything? Well, let's just waste all our coins. Let's just waste all our coins. We should waste all our coins. That's it. Because they don't do anything else in the game. Beyond. I don't know what the hell that is, but apparently there's a dessert. There's a course before dessert. And after poisson. Fuck this ice level shit. I am not a fan. I hate ice levels in all games, and this is just no. This game is not the type of game you want to add ice physics to. It's kind of like Adventure Island 1 and 2. They do have ice physics levels, and 3 as well, and they suck. They're the worst. Ice pizza. That's not delivery, it's Delicio. That's frozen. I would really hate the ice level that you made in Super Mario Maker 2. Probably. Is there ice physics in, yeah, you can do ice physics in that game. Oh, Jesus. This is not the place you want to headbutt a pizza. Don't headbutt a frozen pizza. You can do ice and night ice, which I think it makes it more slick. Oh no. Night ice. Night ice. Champion of the ice. Oh. Oh my god. What is this, Donkey Kong? Ugh. No. Awful. This is chaos. Fuck. So you made a short but intensely difficult ice obstacle, and then a pipe that leads to doing it again, but upside down. Oh no. Fuck. This is not easy. Interesting level design though, where you have to go down the slopes like that with the pizzas. Yo. Jeez. not quite like Super Mario Land 2, where it grabs you by the back of your overalls. Oh. Holy crap. This is nuts. I'm not good at like Mega Man games either, so I'm shocked that we're even doing this good. Because this feels like a Mega Man game a little bit. I'm shocked we're doing this good. Or at least getting this much progress. I feel like the way the enemies move is very similar to like a Mega Man game. Like the enemy patterns feel like something that could be in Mega Man. Oh, for fuck's sake. Something's fishy in here. Oh. Yo. All right. The parallax scrolling. Are those bullet bills? Yeah, it looks like bullet bills. Better jumping up. Ten fishes. Oh. Do you want me to? I could shoot it over to you if you want. Yeah, it's the worst save state. Creamsicles. Oh my god. Okay, there's got to be a tell with those platforms. Yeah, there is. There is. Yeah, it's all of them. It's all of them. It's every single one of them. No big deal. Holy shit. You... no, but I can send you the game. If you wanted to, you know what I mean? Like if you wanted to rip it yourself. Oh. It's gonna keep respawning. It's gonna keep respawning if we stay on that. Oh my god. Oh, I totally will, yeah. Whoa. No, we're screwed. You have to run. But you can't run. There's no running in this game, but it's like you have to run and get like extra. That's crazy. You just gotta do it fast. What? Oh no. Oh, yeah, I'll definitely send it to you, Anorama, for sure. I'll send it to you as soon as I can. That's so funny. Oh, what? What? This is tough. It's well designed though. It's just janky. It's not janky actually. That's wrong. It's sort of like when I was playing Batman. It's kind of the best way to put it. It doesn't feel like Batman, the Sunsoft Batman at all. It just yeah, we're dead. It just feels like when I die, it's my fault. Not the game's fault. The game controls aren't janky at all, and I think that Mega Man has that same vibe as well. I'd say the same thing about Castlevania. A lot of people complain about the way that Simon controls in those games. But I'd say the same thing about those games. Oh my god. Okay, thank god we're done for that part. This spoon is not too big, thank you. Ah, now we need that, absolutely. If the game controls well for the game, cool. A lot of people want every platformer to control like Mario. Exactly. Like, it doesn't feel, like, wrong. Like, there's some... The best way I can describe it is it's just a feeling. Like, there's some games that are just ultra janky. And it's because of laziness in the controls. Like, in laziness in terms of, like, the programming. In my opinion. Or because they had to rush the game out. This is crazy. Susie cream cheese. Oh, what? Yes! It's like Bowser! Super Adventure Island 2's final boss was also like Bowser. I thought it was cool. Is this just gonna be like, you wait it out? Yeah, because it's not coming to me. We can't determine. Oh no, you have to kill this. Okay, I gotcha. I have to kill the cone before it fucking kills the floor. Okay, never mind. It's like, it's using Mario's strat, and I'm Bowser this time. I'm Bowser. What? I don't even know. That's tough. That is very, very, very tough. Yeah, exactly. The duck sprite has eye. The fact that the duck sprite has eye animations is wonderful. Got it. Very cool. Very cool. Nothing. A dessert. Love a good desert level. Oh, yes! It's a pumpkin. Pumpkin. Yeah, this is fun. It's a fun little discovery, and that's exactly why I love this series, is because the Roulette series, and also the Viewer Request Sundays, when people redeem Moonstones to add games to the list, I'm so stoked about those streams, because I end up learning so much about new games, playing new games I never played before. Welcome to the stream, Eternal Symmetry. Oh, if there's a mod in the chat, if you don't mind giving a shout out to Eternal Symmetry, that'd be awesome. Are you still playing Paper Mario on your channel right now? We are playing Chef Cookie in Gourmet World, which I think was later rebranded as, this is the Japanese version translated to English, but it was rebranded as Panic Restaurant. Oh, yo, you're playing some Stardew Valley. Nice. I was just talking about that. So the last game I played in the last episode was Harvest Moon Friends of Mineral Town, and I never really played the Game Boy Advance games. Yeah, I never really played the Game Boy Advance games, but it was really interesting after playing a lot of Stardew Valley and then diving into Harvest Moon. There's a lot of things in Harvest Moon that... There's a lot of things in Stardew Valley that you take for granted in terms of the mechanics. Like, there's a lot of quality of life improvements quality of life improvements like added to Stardew Valley that you just take for granted, because as soon as you go back to like the Super Nintendo or the Game Boy Advance version of Harvest Moon, you're like, damn, I wish I could do this. You could do this in Stardew Valley. Why can't you do this? Like that's what I felt the whole time. But also really cool game. And before Stardew Valley existed, that would have been a really cool way to play Harvest Moon. I didn't realize there's like 3 Harvest Moon games on Game Boy Color, and then there's the Game Boy Advance. There's multiple Game Boy Advance ones. There's DS. There's Wii ones. I'd never played any of the ones after that. I've only really rented Harvest Moon 64 and spent a lot of time with the first Super Nintendo one. Cooldown and shoutout? That's weird. Yo, Rathe. I don't know why that didn't work. I spent the evening yesterday after my 9-hour stream, which is crazy, but I spent the evening yesterday going through my YouTube channel and organizing everything. So I've got full playlists now of all of our streams up to date. Like if you want to go back and watch our co-op, Nuzlocke, Rathe V, Marie, and myself are doing an ongoing Pokemon Nuzlocke challenge of Emerald, but we're doing a co-op rule set by playing with the Soul Link rules. And basically our encounters using the Nuzlocke rules are linked by their souls, so if something happens to one of them, it like the soul linked partner has to suffer that same fate. So it makes it a little tougher, but you can see the entire playthrough up to this point there, and we do it weekly. And I think this week we're going to be trying to sneak in two co-op streams, so you'll see a little more than usual. But this game, for anyone just joining, first off, this series is I spin a roulette wheel and we can get any random game from a curated list of games that I made from Atari 2600 to Nintendo 64. And I spin a roulette wheel, whatever game we get that's related to food or cooking or eating, whether that's like the Kirby games where the main mechanic is eating, or like Adventure Island games, or this game we're playing, Chef Cookie in Gourmet World, where it's very clearly about food. This is actually a Japanese game by Taito, and it's very fun. It feels like Little Nemo, it feels like Mega Man, it feels like a little bit of a Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers sort of vibe, and I'm really enjoying it, so definitely check it out. I have the ability to spin the wheel at any time, but so do you. For 1,000 Moonstones, at any time you can spin the wheel and we can play a different game. But yes, I highly recommend this one. Whoa. We're on dessert, by the way. This game was brought to the West, like Canada and the States, as Panic Restaurant, and the main character was redesigned. But this is a translation, an English fan translation of the Japanese version, which has a completely different main character. But I'm pretty sure most of the game is intact. If you've played Panic Restaurant before, it's very similar. But yeah, I'm really excited. I'm waiting on a shipment as well. I'm excited for the co-op, for sure, Rathe. And I'm waiting on a shipment from Amazon. Just some extra stuff, like I just, using my first Twitch payout, I bought myself some new headphones, and then also upgraded a few things, got an HDMI cable, HDMI splitter, so that I can start streaming off the Switch. And Sunday mornings, I'm going to start streaming, like, de-stressing streams. Come and de-stress Sunday mornings, hang out, have a cup of coffee, and we'll play puzzle games, and I'll start my own Stardew Valley farm. So I'm really excited for that. I'm stoked that Eternal is playing Stardew Valley. I'm down to do some multiplayer in the future as well, because I haven't really done multiplayer Stardew Valley, and I think that's a pretty ideal way to play that game. Considering it limits you so much. Like, you can only do certain things. Oh. Whoa, holy shit. Look at that. Look at how tight that is. Taito is so good at making Taito platforming sections though. We played Kiwi Craze on NES, and it was like you had to land on these crazy tiny ledges. Holy shit. Yeah, I have a Nintendo Switch capture card. I just was missing a few things to actually get the setup going because I just never used it before. Whoa. Crazy. Oh, what? Rathe. Redeeming the retro request game. Nice. Also, this is perfect timing because I was saying how Sunday mornings I do want to start doing those de-stressing streams. Well, Sundays at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, every single Sunday, I go live on Twitch and we do viewer requests, like retro Sundays is what I call it. So it's like an opportunity for you to pick what games I'm playing next. For 4,200 Moonstones, you can add any game for NES, SNES, Sega Genesis, Game Boy, Game Boy Color, or Game Boy Advance. It could be a ROM hack, it could be a homebrew. A lot of our followers have actually made their own games on those systems, believe it or not, so you can totally suggest that. You can also challenge me to like a pacifist run or something like that, or a no-death run. It looks like ROULETTE has added Super Punch-Out on the SNES. I was always so bad at that. I was much better at the NES one, but also still really tough game. But I've always wanted to like progress in that game. So happy to add that to the list. Honestly, you've been having so much fun playing it yourself, and you want to see me take a crack at it. Nice. Yeah, it is awesome though. It's going to be a whole new avenue of gaming with the Switch, absolutely. And I'm going to be streaming Super Mario Sunshine as well on the 3D All-Stars pack. But let me just quickly add this to the list. Last Sunday we played... What did we play? We played Dragon Warrior 3 on Game Boy Color as part of our Retro Request Sundays. We played Tomb Raider Curse of the Sword, a really bad Game Boy Color game that was licensed one, basically like a Prince of Persia, like an early retro Prince of Persia ripoff that came out in like 2001 or 2002 or something, well after the Game Boy Advance existed. And what else did we play after that? I got the list here. We also played Beavis and Butthead on Super Nintendo. So basically, like, I'm open to any type of game, and 2 weeks ago we had a redeem. It was The Legend of Zelda Minish Cap. Well, you can tune in weekly and catch me continuing that as a full series. If I like the game, or I had already originally planned on playing the game like that one, and you redeem it, then I'll start it on Sunday. I'll then continue it as a series, and I'll message you, whoever redeems it at any time, I'll message you on Twitch and let you know which Sunday we're going to play your game. I don't do timed viewer request nights. I just kind of play the game as long as I want to. It's the same as these streams. I am really stoked to just be introduced to new games I'd never played before, and people have been really great at keeping that variety up in terms of the consoles. This Sunday we're going to be playing New Strange Mario Brothers, a Super Mario Brothers 1 ROM hack from way back in the day, from I think late 90s or early 2000s by ACMLM. And then we're going to play Maju U, a Super Famicom game that I don't know anything about, that has just been translated to English. And then, of course, a game that feels like what we're playing now, Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers on the NES. So I'm really stoked. We've got about like 12 games after that with this edition to the list, but I will message you and let you know when we're going to play it, like I said. And yeah, I'm really stoked. Minish Cap is fantastic, by the way. Yeah, definitely really enjoying it, really enjoying the music, really enjoying the pixel art. Those two things in my mind are just so genius in that game. And of course, Capcom, had experience making Oracle of Ages and Seasons before this, and they did a really good job at blending elements. Like, I truly feel like Minish Cap feels like Link to the Past meets Wind Waker meets Oracle of Ages in terms of the puzzle dungeons, Link to the Past in terms of the overworld, Wind Waker in terms of how you progress and upgrade your swords, as well as some of the visual aesthetic. And it feels a lot like, when you reveal things on the overworld, it feels a lot like the original Legend of Zelda when you go around burning bushes and stuff. And I don't know how to describe that in any other way, but it doesn't feel like Link to the Past in that way, but it really makes me feel like playing the first NES. So they do a really good job. The dungeons are straight out of like Link's Awakening, and they're very different. They're very different than the Link to the Past dungeons. I'm on the Ice Dungeon right now, which is so much better in Minish Cap than it is in Link to the Past. But I'm really enjoying revisiting it. It's been super nice. And again, that's the Sunday retro request nights at 6:30 p.m. Pacific. That and our Friday and now becoming Saturday food games. Those streams have been becoming some of my favorites to do, because I'm learning so much. Oh. See, a few more people are joining. Oh. That was a pretty crazy Emerald hack that I found. I found a Pokemon Emerald party randomizer, and what it does is every single time you go into a battle, it doesn't randomize the Pokemon, like it's just the vanilla game, but it doesn't randomize moves or anything like that. It just randomizes your party members, and every time you enter a battle, basically your Pokemon changes. Your stats will stay, like your IVs and stuff like that will stay the same, which is interesting, but if you teach a Pokemon like a TM and then you take a battle, like you enter another battle or like a wild battle, then your Pokemon's different. It's very weird. It's also up on my Twitch page, but it's such an interesting way to kind of randomize the game, and you know, if you know the Pokemon well in Gen 3, and you know the game well, it's an interesting challenge. I was trying to Nuzlocke it, which is just crazy. But I was also like in a situation where I just couldn't sleep, and was doing a like late night, early stream. Oh god, this is tough. As mentioned before, I'm not great at Mega Man style games, and this feels, there's a lot of Mega Man-esque moments in this. Like the way the enemies jump at you, they're kind of flaily, I guess is the best way to put it, and that's something that's always made Mega Man very difficult for me, is the flailiness of the enemies. Wow. Yeah, it's tricky because you can actually jump a little past the platform. Like you can take an extra step off the platform to take that jump. That's what the game's kind of requiring you to do. This is cool. This is a very, very cool game. For being the first game we're playing for the stream, I highly, highly recommend it. Obviously, you know, if you can play Panic Restaurant or the Japanese translation, Chef Cookie and Gourmet World, either version, it's very, very fun. Get the pumpkins. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, Rathe, I found a whole bunch of really cool Pokemon ROM hacks. I was telling you the other day. I'm gonna share them with you as well. Those are some really cool ones. Definitely a precision platformer. Yeah, totally. I was like I said, I was never good at the Mega Man games. Oh no. Yeah, we don't really want to lose our weapon. We kind of need the plate for that upper section. That next section, rather. Coins do not matter. Holy crap. Yeah, this is dessert, by the way. This is stage 6. Ho ho ho. It's Frylock. It's Frylock. Oh, yo. He can shoot through the walls. That probably happened to me like 3 or 4 times. Oh, shit. You're super interested in starting up some new Nuzlocks. Me too. Definitely down. Whoa. Whoa. Ah. You son of a bitch. No! There's gotta be a way. You can hit the fry with the plate for sure. No. Oh no. Can we duck? Yes! We can. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's insane. The precision that you need for this part is kind of crazy. Fuck you. Fuck you, game. Okay, we somehow despawned him. I don't know how that happened. You have to be very careful. Enemies respawn almost instantaneously in this game too. Like if we just climbed up a ladder for like a split second, we can really screw ourselves over. Yeah, we got it. Nope, we didn't. What? Revan, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. We're playing nonsense right now. We're playing Chef Cookie in Gourmet World. First game of the episode for more games about eating and food. Everyone has the control of the wheel, by the way. You can spin the wheel at any time using 1,000 moonstones, and I will play a different retro game about food. I can also spin it at any time as well. It's a brand new channel reward. Fuck off. I want to keep my health here. Danger fries, exactly. Aqua Teen Anger Force. You're doing pretty good. You're trying to wrap up editing the main story for your Pokemon Mystery Dungeon hack. Oh, very cool. That's another Pokemon game I'd love to dive into. Is the Mystery Dungeon series. I've never played a single one. Oh, you're spinning it. All right, let's do it. We're so close to the end of the stage, or end of the game, but I don't have that control, so highly recommend checking this out, by the way. Like I said, Chef Cookie in Gourmet World. Idarama, I'll be sending this to you as well because I know that you like the visuals. I'll definitely be sending this to you. You should definitely check it out. I think it's right up your alley. Because I know recently you'd played, like somewhat recently, you played the Mega Man Legacy Collection, and yeah, this is a fun one. Definitely a challenge. So let's get some Mario Paint music going on. Let's spin that wheel, and let's see what game we're going to get. Hold on to your butts, folks. We're spinning that wheel, and it is 158 is the name of the game, or the number of the game. So let's see what that one's all about. 158. What game is that one? Let's see. Oh. Ha ha ha. Is that working? Okay, cool. Okay, so we're going to be playing a hack of Burger Time. Burger Time is an NES game. It's funny that because it's perfect in how we're keeping with the chef theme. We're actually going to be playing as a chef as well. Burger Time is a game, an arcade game that I love. I grew up with it. I never played it like the arcade console, but I grew up with the NES game, and I really, really enjoyed it. We recently discovered that there's a Flintstones licensed Burger Time game on the Game Boy Color. For some reason, in the year 2001, years after the Flintstones live-action movies came out, and years after Burger Time was relevant, they decided, okay, well, let's rejuvenate both of these IPs and try to put them together. It's kind of like doing like Jetsons Pac-Man. Or Yogi Bear Tetris, you know? It's like, what? Like in 2021? It's like, why? Not relevant, not relevant. Relevant? We'll see. So Burger Time, it's a hack of Burger Time. Burger Time came out, obviously, I think it's like 82 or something like that. It's really early. I've been lucky to play an actual Burger Time arcade cabinet more recently in a local arcade, but not when I was a kid, not growing up. I love the NES one. It's one of my favorite puzzle games as well. However, it's not the Burger Time that you know and love. It is a ridiculous 2016 ROM hack. Let me just load it up here. Just a second. I'm not even going to spoil it. I'm just going to change our stream title, and we're going to dive in. It's Burger Time, for better or for worse. Nice. Revan is saying that you'll be uploading a beta of the Mystery Dungeon hack once you have your main story finished. Very cool. Very cool. Now, I haven't tested all these games, so sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. This is made in 2016 by Rigged Games, and we are playing Bob's Burgers, the Burger Time hack. That's right. It's not the Flintstones, but it's Bob's Burgers. should be able to see it and hear it in just a second here. Oh my god. From Burger Time for play on NES. Cool, let's go. So Burger Time is very simple. It feels a lot like Donkey Kong or the Popeye arcade game. I'm a big fan of it. I think it's very precise. It's very difficult to get progress in it, like in terms of I feel like Donkey Kong's a lot easier to get progress in. It's a very, very difficult game. It's a game I spent a lot of time with as a kid. So this is just a reskinned Bob's Burgers, and it's like what Louise and, oh my god, it's his kids, and Tina, instead of sausages and eggs. That's pretty funny. You know, this makes sense. Makes more sense than Flintstones Burger Time. It's just called Burger Time in Bedrock. It's kind of the dumbest thing. Oh, oh. Yeah, you gotta be very precise on these ladders. And getting off the ladder onto the platform, there's like a tiny, it's like a 2-pixel window there. So you have to press that button at the right time. Yes. Okay, we killed a bunch of them though. He killed his own kids. Ooh. That's not good. But yeah, this is, you know, exactly the same. It's not like there's new stages or anything. This is the original stages that we're playing. It's just a graphical hall, which is cool. We actually have Pepper. That's the item that we have to attack with, and we hit it a little too early there. You want to wait till the enemies are actually on the bun or on the layer of the burger. Because if an enemy is on one of these things, like, first off, we can crush them, right? But if an enemy is on the bun when you drop it, they'll fall with it. So a good strat is to go to the very top, lure the enemies over to the top, and then drop it. And if you drop like a layer, like if you drop a layer here, and enemies on top of it, it will weigh it down enough to actually bring all the layers down to the bottom, so you can clear a full burger very, very quickly. Gene looks like a Subconian from Super Mario Bros. 2 when you hit him with the pepper. They're the ones you save from warp. Yeah, we're gonna die here. It's tough. The furthest I've ever gotten is the 3rd or 4th stage, but I don't know how I did as a kid. You low-key want to make an entire floor of reg ice. Nice. So they're not rare at all. Legitimately making burgers by climbing ladders. It's so honest. Exactly. I'm gonna keep trying. We'll do a few more attempts. Of course, anyone can spin the wheel at any time. This is cool though. We did play like a hilarious ROM hack on Atari 7800 in episode 2. Atari 7800 Pac-Man was reskinned as Bleach Pac-Man, and believe it or not, yes, Bleach the anime. You were playing as Ichigo, and the ghosts were Soul Reapers. It was pretty funny. Did not need to exist. Don't know why anybody made it. It was made in 2017, and the Atari 7800 Pac-Man is not like the most ideal way to play it. So it just didn't really make sense. But the furthest I've gotten in this game in Burger Time, I haven't even gotten recently on stream on the high scoreboard. It is part of our Whim of the Wheel stream, which is the same format as this. See? I couldn't move because I was like 1 pixel off. You can get stuck. It's really easy. But the Whim of the Wheel stream is the same format as this, and it's just NES puzzle and arcade games, and whatever game we get, I have to try and beat my personal best high score. This is actually perfect. You want them to kind of be all in a row like this, and kind of all do the same thing. Ooh, that's not good. You don't want to split them up. Don't split them up. but this is the one game of that list that we don't have high score in, because it doesn't count until we can get a high score on the board in the game, and then I have to try and beat my personal best high score. So we haven't even gotten close to 20,000 yet, unfortunately. I'm just rusty in this game, and it's not... Oh, shit. It's not the easiest. And we're now out of peppers. I can't remember how you get peppers, like, but we're out of ammo, basically. Done. Okay, stage 2 is a lot harder. Like, a lot harder. I feel like the only way to do this is to just wait for him, boom, bring it all the way down. Do you see what I'm saying? We died, though. If the enemy is on top of the button. Yes! That was actually better. Oh no! Ah, we're screwed. It's really difficult. It's really, really, really difficult. The second stage. The Flintstones one was a lot easier. Whoop. Got ourselves a spin the wheel. Perfect, perfect. Alright. Yeah, that was cool. You know, Burger Time is a fun arcade game if you want to check it out. Highly recommend checking out the original. Also, because it is a... Ooh, let me just fix this. Because it is a port of an old school arcade game, and you can find yourself an actual arcade cabinet. Go ahead, give it a shot. I think it's a really cool... I think it's a really fun game. It had me hooked as a kid. I'm going to spin the wheel just 1 second here. I just got a message. Let me play some more Mario Paint music, and we'll see what we're going to get next. Okay, let's spin that wheel. You've only heard Burger Time in passing. Like you were walking past somebody outside and you heard someone go, like, let's get some food, it's Burger Time. Oh, excuse me here. We are gonna play game number 208. 208 in the list, let's see what it is. Two oh eight. Okay, it is a Super Mario World 1 hack called the 7 Golden Mushrooms. So I have a lot of ROM hacks in here as well, obviously, like we just played this one. There's a handful mixed in. The 7 Golden Mushrooms, the food item being golden mushroom. We also played Mario in the quest for the 7 golden eggs, or the 5 golden eggs, yesterday. Not a great one. It was fun. It was a short, like, demo, but hopefully this is I've actually been discovering a lot of really cool Super Mario World ROM hacks through this that I never would play otherwise, and there's a lot of demos. There's a lot of games from, like, 2010, 2007 that were just demos, like 1 world or 2 world demos that never got completed, and I'm kind of into that. I like the idea of playing a quick little demo. Mario's Cookie Catastrophe was one that was fantastic. It's just the 7 golden mushrooms. Okay, cool. Cool. Is it updated? Yes, it is. Hey man, you ever played Burger Time? That game is legit better than real burgers. No joke. This game was made by Mario 90. Stick around, we've got 7 Golden Mushrooms up next on Super Nintendo. Alright, nice. It was made 2007, 2009. Crazy. So it's an early ROM hack. Early-ish. And we played some really cool ones. I would say Mario and Luigi Cola Kingdom Quest. Kola. So like the drink, but with a K. Was fantastic. That one was really, really good. We also played Mario's Cookie Catastrophe. Was a really cool demo. So yeah, this looks cool. Let's do the third save slot as always. And let's see what this game has in store for us. Looks like a vanilla hack. A couple of extra things in here graphic-wise. While Bowser was on a vacation, his minions made a plan of their own. They kidnapped Peach and took the golden mushrooms of her castle. Okay. Not from, but of. Let me know if I need to adjust the audio at any time, if you need more game audio. Happy to adjust. Feels quite low. There we go. Okay. World 1, Peach's Castle. World 1, Toadwood Forest. World 1. Okay, let's go to Toadwood Forest. What's this all about? Tells me to leave. Alright, do you see the star counter up top? When you clear an area, it will fill, and when it reaches 50, you activate a burst of star power. A bust of star power. One more thing that you should know about this power is that you can't use it unless you have no powers at all. It's a last resort kind of thing. So if you're small Mario and you have 50 coins, you can become invincible. Cool. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I hope you guys get Peach back soon. It's kind of hard to believe Bowser's baddies did this alone, but they missed 1 golden mushroom. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. We've got Super Mario 64, or sorry, Super Mario World 2 Yoshi. Works really well in this. Okay, there's like toads that are just standing there and toads that are moving. I don't like that clash of art style. I'll have to say that. The golden mushrooms develop into power stars over time. They either stay here with us or join Rosalina in the observatory. Interesting. My buddies in Dry Desert say a new castle has been built over there. It's probably where the next golden mushroom is. I'll be mad when he gets back to the castle, or what's left of it. I wish Yoshi didn't hang around here so often. He always eats our food and still wants more. Our chefs cook all day for him. Cool. I mean, it doesn't look that Mario's sitting properly on Yoshi, but, you know. How do I get out? Oh, what? We can't take Yoshi with us? That's dumb. That's really dumb. It actually didn't let us use the door unless we didn't have Yoshi. Okay. Got a clashing of art styles here. We're talking Super Princess Peach question blocks, but then original Super Mario World turn blocks. These fireballs are also from a different game, and the Goombas are... When they're squished, they're from a different game. They're custom sprites, but when they're not squished, they're actually ripped right out of Super Princess Peach. Feels really weird to do those clashy art style things. And, you know, I've seen a few games that do it really well, but it doesn't always work. Got some custom enemies here as well. Oh, come on. Nice. Just trying to see the chat here. There are just so many cool assets in these Super Nintendo Mario games that you've imagined have been wonderfully repurposed into ROM hacks. For example, the Super Mario World map, there's limitless potential. There's a lot of really cool ROM hacks that make incredible overworlds, incredible looking overworlds. I was watching someone play one last night that had such a cool, like, custom art style. It was really rad. Oh, fuck off. Oh, come on. No, I saved it the wrong time. I knew it. I knew it. Damn. Damn. Yes. Fuck off. Fuck off, Koopas. If you haven't been to the castle in the woods close by it, you should go soon. There are some tips that toads can give. Nice. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. If you got that watermelon emote, drop it in the chat. We've seen some ROM hacks that do the blue vertical block, which isn't in the original games. It's just they decided to recolor it blue, but I do like it when it's green here. It's one of our emotes. My buddy Stegosaurus McCartney and one of our mods actually always called it the watermelon block, so I just had to roll with it. I can't unsee it now. You could do some hilarious dimension-related stuff across the different games and styles. Have any ROM hacks had more than a basic story? Oh yeah, totally. One highly recommended one is Super Mario Bros. 3 Mix. It's a ROM hack, not of Super Mario World, but it's a ROM hack of Mario 3, and every single world is based off a different Mario series. So there's like a Sunshine World, a Galaxy World, and they actually implement the galaxy physics in Super Mario Bros. 3. They have Delfino Island as an entire world, and the Delfino residents actually will grab you and throw you high up, so it's kind of like a spring. There's all sorts of really cool tech that they brought in from other games. You've got the penguin suit from the new Super Mario Bros. Games instead of the frog suit, and it works just like the frog suit in that you'll swim like the same way underwater, but when you're on land, instead of hopping around, you actually are like Fire Mario. You can shoot ice balls, freeze enemies, and then pick up enemies and toss them around. It's fucking awesome. It's got a lot of really cool tech from all the games. That's like, to me, that's one of the best options for a game like that blends the styles really well. Like, it's blending concepts from other games, but in the style of Super Mario Bros. 3. That's awesome. That extra little drum vibe in the music there. Yeah, you like Insanity. Insanity is good. Good. Wait until I see your Pokemon Mystery Dungeon hack. It's insane. Nice. I'm stoked. So there's obviously a secret exit there. What's the pipes all about here? Let's see. Yeah, I've definitely seen some really, really good ROM hacks. Oh, it takes you nowhere. Cool. So I don't know if this is like a full hack. This could totally just be a demo. Ooh, what the hell? Okay, what? The music is very trippy. You said you liked Insanity? Get ready. Get ready, folks. Get ready, folks. Downloading. The internet is a series of green bullet bill shooters. Can't just load that stuff onto a duck. Is that a duck? Holy shit. I like the music and I like the vibe of this level right away. Is this the Pac-Man music? Okay. This is nuts. But I kind of like it. Ugh. You son of a bitch. That's crazy. I don't think I've played a single level like this before in a Mario game. Or in a Mario ROM hack. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Proper colored watermelon block. Let's go. Ugh. Crazy. This is nuts. What? I think the music might be broken. Oh my god. What? What? If you try to use the star power when it's dropping under 50 in areas not allowed, it will drop to 0. I think the music's broken, folks. Like, the music channel is broken. It's possible. This happens with Super Mario World ROM hacks sometimes because, you know, this was made in 2007. It depends on how far this person got into the game. And it looks like that's the end of the game, folks. That was an interesting level, though. I'd like to implement the rolling puffer as if it's sort of like the rock, the chomp rock that you push around in Yoshi's Island, but implementing that into Super Mario World is pretty cool. We're going to spin the wheel again, of course. Thanks for spinning the wheel, twice there, ROULETTE. And we'll see what game we're going to get. The other cool thing about Super Mario World ROM hacks, it's been going on for a long time. Lunar Magic is 20 years old. It came out in 2001. And of course the game came out in 1990. So like the game is very old, but the utilities that are available for people to make their own versions of those games are also quite old. So they've been around for a long time. There's a lot of really cool ASM hacking that people have done in terms of like custom bosses, custom enemies, and stuff like that you saw there. That was really cool. So obviously incomplete, but let us spin the wheel and see what we're gonna get. Let's spin that wheel. All right, folks, we've got game number 255. Let's see what that is. Oh. It is Spot, the video game on Game Boy. Now, Spot, or Cool Spot, is basically just the mascot of 7-Up, and I remember playing the Sega Genesis version before. It's quite an awful platformer, but I'm pretty sure this is the version that I owned on Game Boy. Spot, the video game, was sort of like Go, the Japanese game of Go, and it was like a board game style game. So let's give this a shot. Of course, like I said, at any time, if anyone wants to spin the wheel, they can use 1,000 moonstones and spin the wheel at any time. I'm pretty sure this was the one that I got with my gray brick Game Boy back in the day, along with the Aladdin game on Game Boy, along with Metroid 2. So kind of a weird mix of games, but Metroid 2, Aladdin, and Spot, the video game. It was a thing, yeah. And there was a whole bunch of them. Of course, you had Chester Cheetah, the Cheetos mascot, who had a bunch of games, and we played a god-awful one. It was called Too Cool for Too Wild to Be Cool, or something stupid like that. It was really dumb, and it was awful. Really bad controls. It was trying to be an arcade game, but really bad controls. What else did we play? Oh. Got issues here. Sorry, Stream Manager is just kind of bogging down. 1 second here. But also, Yo Noid was another game that was a Domino's, like the Noid was a Domino's mascot. And that was another game that became quite popular. Wasn't great, but another licensed food game. There's a whole bunch of them. And in episode 1 of this series, we played McDonald's Treasureland Adventure on the Sega Genesis. Okay. Yeah, there's a handful of Spot games. I don't know, they were trying to like just add 90s sunglasses and shoes to the red dot on the 7-Up logo. It's pretty ridiculous. Yeah, Arcadia developed and licensed by 7-Up. Let me just make sure that the layout is all good. You should be able to see the game, perfect. And you should be able to hear the game in just a second here. Here we go, folks. Spot, the video game on the Game Boy, the original Game Boy. Too mild to be cool, that was it. Yeah, I think this is it. This is the one I had. Made in Dallas, Texas, 1990. Software Creations, which means... Am I wrong or am I right? Can someone look this up? Did Tim Follin did the music for this? He's one of my favorite composers. It sounds like it. It's got his vibe all over it. It could be either Tim or his brother Jeff Follin. And this is it. Oh my god, I haven't played this in years. This is like so simple, but I have not played this in years. Hold on a second. Let me just quickly look that up and check. Aha, yes. It was Jeff Follin. I guessed it right. So it's Tim Follin's brother, Jeff Follin and Tim Follin. I've been making music since the Commodore 64, and this sort of texture of music that you hear is sort of like right up their alley. That was their vibe. They did a lot of music for Game Boy games. They did a lot of music for licensed games, and they have very interesting, very interesting styles that you can hear throughout tons of games. They did the music for Pictionary. They did the music for Treasure Master on the NES, Solstice, and Equinox, and something else. They're like isometric platformer games. Really interesting. I don't understand. They're both no timer. Don't understand. Edit the board. Oh, interesting. So I can randomize the board. Yeah, it basically just feels like it's Go. I've played this before. Too Cool to Fool. There we go, Rathe. That's what it was called. Here we go. Yes, this is, oh my god, this is way too ridiculous. A human. I love this. So relatable. There we go. Jeff Follin liked to do... that's the only thing I don't like about Jeff Follin on the Game Boy. His music is fantastic, but he always I don't think he understands how loops work. He always starts the song at silence, and then slowly brings up the volume, like, yeah, it's epic. But then every time it has to loop, starts it over. It's kind of fucking stupid. Just gonna be real. It's like if Jimi Hendrix was soloing, and every time he soloed in every single song, because he's really good, like, this is good music in terms of like the limitations of the Game Boy. Every single time somebody started his solo at silence and then was just standing at his amp and slowly bringing the volume up whenever they wanted, it's like, no. And then when you get to the bridge, he starts over and someone brings it right back to silence, and then, do you know what I mean? Like, let it just keep going. It's kind of dumb. We played another game that my partner Michelle Butterfield redeemed for viewer request night called an Alien Adventure or something, a 3D Alien Adventure. Altered Space. That's what it was. A 3D Alien Adventure, and it was a. No, it's just fucking stupid. It's not that it's jarring or not a good way to loop. It's just a fucking stupid call. Like, let's just be real. It doesn't make any sense. It's like a painter only showing you like a small section of the painting each time you saw it at random for like a few seconds, and then being like, no, turn away, don't look at it. It just doesn't make sense. Or someone feeding you random sentences from a famous novel. It just doesn't make a lot of sense at all. But you have to read the novel over like 20 years of your life. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, it's kind of like Go. Basically is Go. Wow. Yeah, the Altered Space game that we played, same thing. It had fantastic music, but it just disappeared. Literally, it was a game where you are dungeon crawling, and each room is really small. I mean, look at the Game Boy's real estate in terms of the screen size. There's not a lot of it. So, and for an isometric game, you're kind of limited in terms of like how much you can put in each room. So the rooms are really tiny. You literally like walk into a room, it starts to fade, and then you walk into another room. Like, you're like within a couple of seconds. And that happened. Like he didn't just have the music keep playing in the same dungeon. Like just make this dungeon song happen the entire time. We're facing Spot, by the way. That's actually how this game works. Is we're actually like the computer is Spot. It's a fucking poem that stops mid stanza to repeat itself 30 times. It's like poetry, you know. It's about families. It's like an opera where everything repeats. It's about a family. Nah, dude, I think it's about lightsabers and aliens. Nah, it's about a family. Oh, yeah, we're dead. I spent, like, the amount of hours I spent playing this game, though, as a kid. Holy shit. Like, a lot. And it's simple. I guess I probably didn't even listen to the music. I'm pretty positive I don't remember the music at all. But yeah, I put a lot of time into this game. And that's why when I played the Super Nintendo version, or the Sega Genesis version of Spot, Cool Spot, it was like, now you're just trying to make it a platformer. It just didn't make sense. I was looking for this. I was looking for another Go game, basically. Oh, 1 second here. Just gonna plug in my partner's laptop. Right? Like, the music's good. Right? Like, what the hell? This is fucking badass. Don't show anyone, though. Come on. This is like some of the coolest original Game Boy shit I've ever heard on console. And they're like, nah, don't let the kids hear it. It's just about not understanding the loop. And it doesn't make sense to do drops and rises here in... Yeah, look at this. This is badass. Yeah, seriously. They were like, make a song that embodies what it feels like to drink a 7-Up. And he was like, alright, this is as close to the carbonation as it can sound. It's all the bubbles rising. Matt Jim. Like, holy shit. Yes, it stops when you select your piece. At least let me hear it while I'm deciding what I'm going to do. You know what I mean? Why? Why? Like, why do I got to wait that long? It's really interesting. Look at how long. I'm waiting until the melody comes in. That's way too long. I'm sorry, I can't get over that. How stupid of a decision that was. Drink 7-Up, Spark Mandrill theme starts to play. Exactly. Or is that Dr. Pepper? Yo, don't dib-it me. No. Yeah, definitely a game that I would have played with the sound off for sure, which is crazy. It's such a shame. Because for me, if I compose something, I would want people to hear it. What's the point? Yeah, I can't make a move, so it's all you, Spot. That's it, and you're gonna just flash the screen over and over. Come on. No, this game. No. That's awful. Well, you just moonwalked all over Articuno. All that's left is to modify 3 to 4 more dungeons, and the beta should be ready. Nice. Okay, we're definitely going to be spinning the wheel for sure. But I'm going to take a quick break and just make some coffee. You can edit the board. I remember editing the board and playing games like this. Like this, believe it or not, even though this game is like super simplistic and the sound is amazing, but you don't hear it. The amount of hours that I got out of this as a kid. Simple little puzzle game, right? It's kind of like getting the ball or the marble in the whole maze kind of thing. It's like a simplistic, very, very simple concept, but it got me hooked, believe it or not. I'm going to just take a quick break, like I said, just eat some food and make a coffee. I'll be right back, and then we'll spin the wheel again and see what game we're going to get. So stick around. We'll listen to some more Mario Paint music, and yeah, it won't be long. Hope everyone's having an awesome, awesome Saturday so far. Thanks for sticking around, folks. See you soon. Thank you so much, folks, for your patience. Took me a little longer just because helping some roommates with some stuff. Also made some food and some coffee. It's important to stay hydrated, make sure we have what we need to refuel. For those that have been hanging out still, hope you're having an awesome Saturday so far. And there's lots of other things you could be doing, so I appreciate you hanging out here. We're going to start things off by spinning that wheel. We're going to see what we're going to get of a list of over 500 retro video games from Atari 2600 to N64, all related to food, eating, cooking, that sort of thing. Let's go, folks. Game number 174. Very cool. Super Carrots, The Veggie Adventures. It is an early on Super Mario Bros. 3 ROM hack. We haven't played any Super Mario Bros. 3 ROM hacks in this series yet. But yeah, if you're just joining, my name is Matt. You can call me 3 Up Moon. We do this series every single Friday, but I decided to sneak in another episode today. And I mentioned it earlier, this Sunday, so tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Pacific for our Retro Request Night, we're going to be doing a ROM hack of Super Mario Bros. 1 that is one that has been, I guess, an instrumental ROM hack in the ROM hacking community because it was done so early on. It was done by ACMLM, who is a big hand in fostering a forum and community, as well as making utilities for people to make their own versions of Mario 1 through 3. Without ACMLM, we wouldn't have games like Mario Adventure. We wouldn't have a lot of Super Mario Bros. 3 hacks in the way that we knew them in the early 2000s. Well, Super Carrots, The Veggie Adventures, is a Mario Bros. 3 hack that is, I think, also made by ACMLM. I could be wrong. But it's another like instrumental hack in the history of Super Mario Bros. 3 ROM hacks. So let me just update the stream title here and get the game going. It is on NES, I'm always a fan of Super Mario Bros. 3 ROM hacks. I'm always trying to learn more about different ones. We've played Mario 3 Rainbow Realms 1 and 2. We've played New Super Mario Bros. 3. We've played Mario Adventure. We played Super Mario Bros. 3 Mix, all on stream in terms of Mario 3 ROM hacks, and I'd love to play some more. Super Carrots, The Veggie Adventure. Let me just load this up. And you should be able to see and hear the game very shortly. Playing Spot the video game was pretty funny, though, the game we played just before the break, because it's just super nostalgic to me, and I don't know why it was nostalgic. It was one of those games, I just had it, and I wonder this all the time when I play these retro games, especially the ones I never played before. There's a lot of janky ones, or a lot of like lackluster video games from back in the day, and I wonder, there's a kid out there who had only this game for that system, and it makes me sad. Here we go. I remember playing this game way back in the day, like years ago, when I was messing around myself with the Super Mario Bros. 3 Discombobulator, one of ACMLM's tools. Super Carrots 3, folks. The sprites are pretty goofy. Hold on. I might have to reset my controller. Just a moment. Here we go. I'm sorry, I'm just going to mute my commentary for just a few seconds so that I can eat and not give you ASMR. Oh. Was I talking about nostalgia versus reality in gaming? Like replaying a game you thought was awesome 10 years ago that either A, doesn't hold up well, or B, is still awesome? Absolutely. So Spot, the video game, by the way, welcome to the stream, Vituperate. Hope you're doing well. And Spot, the video game, is one of the few original Game Boy games I had in the very beginning. Like I had Super Mario Land 2, Metroid 2, Aladdin, which, that the game was ported for every system. And Spot the video game, which is basically just Go, and it was the last game that we played. Of course, it's food related because it is based off the mascot of 7-Up. But yeah, that happens a lot. That's actually rare. It's a lot rare where I run into a situation where a game that I played growing up was just doesn't hold up, because I was lucky. I had the opportunity to play a lot of really great retro games growing up. Yeah, we're literally a carrot. This is perfect. What? What's an example? What's an example of a game you thought was awesome 10 years ago that doesn't hold up? Oh, come on. Oh, the bunny rabbits. That's actually great design. What? Really? Is it too low for us to jump on them? You know what I'm saying? What the hell? God damn it. Good question. You think your case is more like games you enjoyed the bejesus out of back in the day that you now enjoy less but are still good games? Yes. Yeah, I feel like I had pretty good taste in games back in the day as well. Okay, you change all the enemies, but you don't change the Goombas. Because I guess it's fine for turtles to be trying to go after carrots, I guess. Guess that makes sense. What? Star Wars Battlefront 2 is a good example, a great game for the type of person, but by now it's a bit outdated. Oh, come on. Dang old rabbits. Ugh. Hammer Bros are annoying, no matter what they look like. And he's throwing carrots at us. Looks like. Oh no, that's fireballs. You enjoyed the hell out of Star Wars Battlefront 2 back in the day. Sank hours and hours and hours into it, now it's like less interesting too. Yeah, sometimes a game that you play a lot of times can become more interesting. Sometimes you get things like this, where your favorite game of all time, Mario 3, is made into this ridiculous carrot abomination. Give me it, give me it. Give me it. Whoa. And I can spin the wheel at any time if I want to play a different game. When we spin the wheel, I'll get served a random game from my curated list of 500 plus games that are all related to food in some way. However, you now have the ability to spin the wheel yourself. If you have 1,000 moonstones, you can redeem them to spin the wheel, and I will play the next game. Just added the channel reward a couple days ago. Wow. Super Mario Bros. 1 is amazing to this day, even though they're terrifically simple. I think that's part of the charm, you know? Oh, great. Great. Is there a secret over here? Okay. Oh, it's a power-up. I was like, what the hell is that? Is that an enemy? And then I realized it's got the same animation as the leaf, so it can't be. Oh, come on. And in yesterday's episode of this series, we played a bunch of ROM hacks. We played a Super Mario 64 ROM hack for the first time on stream, Mario's Candy Quest. We played a few Super Mario World ROM hacks and a few Super Mario Bros. 1 ROM hacks. 32 Lost Levels plus Peach Edition was really, really cool. Highly recommend checking that one out. And yeah, Mario 64, I'm a huge fan. Huge fan. I was talking about this yesterday. Basically, you know, I spent a lot of time with it as a kid, but I didn't really... Oh, God. That's tricky. I didn't really visit it I haven't played it in a very long time, basically. And then I got the 3D All-Stars pack, and I really enjoyed the game. At first I didn't like it, and just wasn't feeling the controls. And then I was really getting into it, and then I started playing the randomizer, the Super Mario 64 randomizer, which shuffles around all of the coin locations, the red coin locations, the star locations, the boss locations, shuffles around what paintings take you where, and it's insane. Currently the most amount of stars I've been able to get is 33. Or 32, sorry. In any run. It's been pretty crazy. Sometimes stars will spawn... Damn. Sometimes the stars will spawn like on the edge of the boundary of the level, which is pretty nuts. What? Yeah, it's a really fun randomizer to try out, and the game that we played actually was Halloween themed. We were playing as Luigi. It was called Mario's Candy Quest, but it was Mario dressed up as Luigi for Halloween. And instead of looking for stars, you're looking for candy. And it was, we were in Halloween Town. That was the first level that we took on. I highly recommend it. It's the first Super Mario 64 ROM hack I've ever played, but I definitely recommend it. Oh. Damn it. I saved it the worst time. I saved it the absolute worst time. Wow. Slightly stuck. Damn it. Fuck's sake. This game appears harder than Super Mario Bros. 1, though it's been an age since you played any of them. Oh yeah, it's definitely hard, for sure. Look what it's trying to get me to do. Oh my god. Fuck off. Oh, come on. Yeah, this is very tough. You know, I played, like, even the final worlds of Mario Adventure and stuff like that aren't as tough as this. A lot of ridiculous maneuvering you gotta do here. Damn it. That's what I was trying to do. It's actually not slippery right now, believe it or not. That's just me. It is not, it doesn't have slippery ground really. Not in this stage. Wait until they actually start introducing ice physics. Yes. Yeah, that was just me. That was just me, like, with jank, like, being bad with the controls. I don't know why, for some reason. Gotta eat some more. Refuel the brain. I know, right? This is cool. Oh, come on. Come on. That's crazy. What? Fuck you. Oh yeah. Very deliberate and interesting enemy placements here. Holy shit. Okay, okay. Nope. Wow. Wow. Okay, let's go for this Toad House, see what we're gonna get. I don't know what that is. Damn. Okay, that's just weird. Carrot with a tail. Wow. These jumps. definitely a hard mode for sure. For anyone just joining, I see a few more people are joining the stream. Welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday. We are sneaking in an extra episode of our Friday series, more games about eating and food. We're playing Super Carrots, The Veggie Adventures. An early 2000s, late 90s ROM hack of Super Mario Bros. 3. You can spin the wheel at any time. I can spin the wheel at any time. You can use 1,000 moonstones to do it. And we spin the roulette wheel. Whatever game we get, we have to play. And every game is related to food or eating or cooking in some way. I highly agree. I feel like because this is one of the earliest Super Mario Bros. 3 ROM hacks that exist out there, and there is a Super Carrots 2, which is a playable ROM hack of Super Mario Bros. 2. There is a lovely simplicity to it. I wonder if we can actually like, swap our direction with the D-pad or something. Interesting. I get it. That's so dumb. Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, yes. Perfect timing. We somehow killed that giant sledgehammer brick. World 1 complete. It's kind of lame that they didn't go through and edit these things, but there's a lot of stuff in Super Mario Bros. 3 that became really hard, that was really hard to edit in the early days of the Super Mario Bros. 3 ROM hacking history, or timeline, that now you can do quite easily with newer programs and utilities that people have made. Ooh, look at this. That's interesting. That is very interesting. It's quite the Koopaling arena. Damn. It seems like a very dangerous ship to be on. Yeah, 100%. This sucks that we have to do this all from the top again. Thankfully, I'm taking the high road here. And thankfully, it lets us too, because some of these games will not let you. Oh, folks, I didn't even realize my moon was still up. There we go. There we go. What's up, Daryl? Oh, it's the P-Wing. No. Oh my god, okay. No. Yeah, this is definitely a hard mode hack for sure. If that's World 2-1. Okay. Oh, you can go through there. That's stupid. It just didn't work the first time. That dude is stupid sexy Mario, exactly. Stupid sexy Flanders. We're basically playing as a carrot Mario, or as a carrot, basically with Mario's face. Way to get me a completely unedited level. Go turnip head. Yeah, they didn't edit this at all. Yeah, they didn't, this is funny, they didn't even bother editing this at all. Damn. That's an interesting way to end a level. Kind of don't like that they didn't change everything, you know? Like a lot of the bonus games are unchanged. But remember, we're playing a Super Mario Bros. 3 ROM hack from the early days of hacking this game. I tried. Holy shit. What a way to start. What a way to start a level. That was ridiculous. See, a few more people are joining, and if you're just joining, we are playing Super Carrot's The Veggie Adventures, a very early on Super Mario Bros. 3 ROM hack. I do highly recommend checking it out. Well, also, I can spin the wheel at any time because this is episode 7 of more games about eating and food, and the reason why we're playing this game to begin with is because I've curated a list of over 500 games from Atari 2600 to N64, and I can spin the wheel at any time, but so can you. If you have 1,000 moonstones, you can spin the wheel, we'll play a different game. Do I know the genesis of this hack? I'm pretty sure the person who made it, I'm pretty sure ACMLM made it or had a hand in making it, but basically ACMLM was someone who had their own forum and developed their own utilities for ROM hacking called the Super Mario Bros. 2 Discombobulator, the Super Mario Bros. 3 Discombobulator, and games like Mario Adventure in the early 2000s wouldn't exist if it wasn't for ACMLM and their tools. Tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. we're going to be playing Strange Mario Brothers, which is a game, a ROM hack of Mario Brothers 1 that was made by them. And I'm pretty sure this is just because it was early on. Somebody had like a themed thing, like they had hacked Mario 1 as carrots, they hacked Mario 2 as playable carrots, so they decided to just like continue the adventure with this. You know, the game itself, the levels are pretty interesting. The levels are really interesting, actually. But I'm pretty sure that's just where it came from. It's just an early on. I don't know exactly why a carrot, but just an early on in the history or the timeline of Super Mario Bros. 3 ROM hacking. Oh, come on. Don't even care. Don't even care it. You can, like I said, you can spin the wheel. We played a whole bunch of games today. We played some Super Mario World ROM hacks. We played Chef Cookie and Gourmet World, which is just an English translation of the Japanese version of Panic Restaurant on NES, which is a Taito platformer. And it was really cool. It reminded me a lot of Mega Man, Little Nemo. There's not too many differences to, like, I would almost call this one a vanilla ROM hack if they didn't edit the sprites. No. I don't know how I did a jump that high. I guess it was with the tornado's height. Come on. Damn. No, I shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done it. I screwed up. I screwed up at the save state. There we go. We have opportunities to break a rock. I'm gonna use the one. I'm gonna break the one on the top right, not the one on the top left. Yeah, there's a lot of similarities. There's not that much difference, to be honest, in some of the levels. But that's just speaking to the fact that you couldn't do too much back in the day. In the early days. You couldn't change it that drastically. Pretty sure this came out years before Mario Adventure did. That's why Mario Adventure was just so lauded after. Like, it was such a well-known Super Mario Bros. 3 hack, and for so long it was considered like kind of the definitive one. Because there's so much well-implemented like extra tech, extra enemies, extra power-ups. Come on, stop dying. Fuck. Oh. Damn. Lost the raccoon tail. That's fine. Yeah, there's really not much difference in terms of the levels here. I don't know what the 13 is all about, but that's got to have some sort of significance because 13 is also a formation of coins that we saw earlier a couple levels back. Ooh, Frog Carrot Mario. What's that going to be all about? What is that going to be all about? Speaking of frogs. It's just Mario. They didn't edit it. See, this is what I mean. There's. It feels like they only got so far. Or they can only do so much. Is this just the OG level? It may very well be, and if it is, we're just gonna spin the wheel and we'll play a different game. Because then it seems like they're really not. They're trying. But they're really not adding anything to the levels at this point. Might as well just be playing the original. It's not up there in terms of like hacks that you have to play, but definitely some hacks that you have to play if you're curious. Some of my top recommends for Super Mario Bros. 3 is, especially if you just beat Super Mario Bros. 3 and you're looking for a new fresh take or a fresh new adventure, definitely check out Super Mario Bros. 3 Rainbow Realms and by Blue Crush, and Super Mario Bros. 3 Rainbow Realms 2. We also played Super Mario Bros. 3 Mix and Mario Adventure I mentioned earlier. They're fantastic games that have like new power-ups, new mechanics. They mess with the mechanics a little bit and they're all really fun. Mario Adventure just has like a really shitty sort of stunt world where you have to do all these quick little stunts, like quick little tasks or missions, and it doesn't really explain things to you. That's my only the downside of Mario Adventure, and it does have a backup power-up system like Super Mario World, but it doesn't play any sound effect or have any animation when you use it, so it just feels like super unsatisfying. It's kind of like, or super dissatisfying. It's sort of like picking up coins in a Mario game but then hearing nothing. It just removes that satisfaction. But I would also recommend New Super Mario Bros. 3. It's really good. It's a stupid name, but it's a 2019 ROM hack that is very good. Up there with Mario Adventure and Mario 3 Mix. We're going to spin that wheel and see what game we're going to get. I just want to try this airship and see if it actually has any differences. No, this is definitely where they left off. It's just the OG airship. And there were 3 available versions of this game, but we have the most recent one, so I'm not sure why. This is just so easy because it's just the OG. Might as well beat the world. It's gonna be a standard boss fight. Yep, knew it. This is as far as they've gone. This is as far as they go. Alright. So, let's play some Mario Paint music. Let's spin the wheel. Let's see what game we're going to get next, everyone. Stick around. And we're spinning the wheel, we're spinning the wheel. We have 227 is the number of the game. Let's play game number 227. For anyone just joining, like I said before, I've curated a list of over 500 retro games from Atari 2600 to N64, and whatever game we get, we have to play. Out to Lunch on the Super Nintendo. Let's do it. Never heard of it. Never played it. Obviously, in the name, it's very obvious as to why it's related to food. And let me just quickly update my stream title here, and we'll get to that game. Now I have ROM hacks, I have homebrew projects, so I don't know if this is an official game, an unlicensed game, I have prototypes of games, all sorts of cool stuff in this list. Yesterday we played the entirety of Super Adventure Island and beat it. We played a PC Engine version of Wonder Boy in Monster World. We played Pokemon Stadium and the Licky Tongue minigame, Sushi Go Round. A whole bunch of funny games. Alright, out to Lunch on the Super Nintendo. I have no idea what this is all about. Never played it, never heard of it. Let's go. Alright, you should be able to see and hear the game in just a moment. You let me know if I need to adjust volume at any time. And here we go. Out to Lunch by Mindscape. Hell yeah. Out to Lunch, licensed by Nintendo in 1993. Aha, just like the first game we played today, Chef Cookie in Gourmet World. We've got a menu as our stage menu, as our stage select. That's advanced. Ooh, you just check advanced if you want. Oh, no big deal, just advanced. Name entry, hell yeah. Does anyone want to come up with a name for us? You can use 420 Moonstones and name our character. You can always do that in any game where the name is a name entry is provided. I'll wait a second and see if anyone wants to do that, and if not, I'll throw my own name in there. Okay, we'll just do that. Ooh. Oh, you have to physically do this? That's dumb. That's dumb. Get ready for Switzerland, everybody. Oh, cool. Is this based off the cheese wheel races? Because I'm fucking down. Where we have to, like, chase the cheese. We're playing as another chef again. This is interesting. So we played Burger Time. We played Chef Cookie in Gourmet World, which is basically Panic Restaurant. And now we're playing as this little chef. Itarama, you want this guy too? You want this guy, these sprites? I can send this one to you as well. Whoa. It's old school arcade style. We can hold B to run though. That's cool. The cheese kind of looks like a moon as well that we're chasing. This is the full 3-up moon before I got a bite out of it. Oh, oh. It kind of has like a floatier Mario Brothers arcade vibe. Oh, are you kidding me? I have to fucking lead it to here? Is that the goal? Interesting. I don't know why there's a croissant made of rocks right here, but I'll just roll with it. Yeah, no, the other way. The other way. Here, come on, 3-up moon. It's literally Itarama corralling 3-up moons into cages. What? No, come on. What the hell? Oh, we gotta use L and R. Okay, there we go. Gotcha. Okay, there we go. Ah, there we go. Okay, we got it. We got it, folks. We got it. Oh, we need the mushrooms, dude. Dude! We need that rock and... Is that a rock? I don't know what that's supposed to be. Oh, our time limit is up. Huh? I'm confused, actually, as to what's going on. Very confusing. What? Where's the goddamn cheese? Where's the goddamn 3-Up Moon before it got a bite taken out of him? Yep, throw in ice physics. Why don't you? Seconds. Nine seconds to fall. Oh no! Fuck you, game. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. I have to get into the door. You're kidding me. Gotta go to the door. Just because you have the key in Warrior Land 4 doesn't mean you can make your way through the portal. You can end the level. You have to walk through the portal. Fuck those guys. Maybe they were trying to teach kids that life's not fair. It is a game for kids. Oh, fuck you. You're kidding me. No. You can't do this. Yeah, there's no way. 36 seconds, there's no way we were doing it in this run. Yep, yeah, just take them all. Dumb. That's crazy. I'm not giving up, I'm still going. Unless someone spins the wheel. I'll give this another shot. You fuck. of ingredients are these throwing the poor chef for a loop like that? It's like you show up and you find out what the menu is for work that evening, and then you have to, they're like, okay, start climbing, here's a butterfly net, go get the anthropomorphic ingredients that are the size of your body. Welcome to running a restaurant. Fuck. You're gonna spin the wheel? Okay. Thank you for Tuperate. Thank you so much. Whoa! This game is out to lunch. Literally. Quit. What? Quit Y or N? Don't give me the options though. It doesn't even let you choose yes. That's really funny. The game is neat, but damn, it looks painful. Yeah, totally. It's pretty janky. This is a great example of jank. But we've played a lot of games like as chefs today, which is pretty interesting. So let's put some more Mario Paint music on, and let's figure out what the next wheel spin is. Let's go, folks. The Tuperate is spinning the wheel, and we have 518 of 560 games. So let's see what game 518 is, and dive into it. It is a game we've already played on this series, so I'm actually just going to go to the very next one on the list, which is Amazing Tater. Which is funny. It's a second original Game Boy game that we're playing today. We played Spot the video game, which is a game that I grew up with. So let me just update the title here, and just like all the information. And it's not just Amazing Tater, it's A-Amazing Tater. That's how it's spelled. It is for the original Nintendo Game Boy. I believe it's a puzzle platformer. Let me just update that. Bang, bang, boom. You should be able to see the game in just a second here. And you should also be able to hear it in a second. The game that we got, that we played before was called Kitchen Panic, and it was also a puzzle platformer on the Game Boy where bugs infest your kitchen. And God shows up. This is literally the story. God shows up and shrinks you because you're like, how do I get rid of these bugs? And he shrinks you, and he's like, now you're their size. Now you can deal with them 1v1. And you're like, what? It's very counterintuitive, but the game plays a lot like the Game Boy Donkey Kong game. It's clearly inspired by arcade Donkey Kong and maybe even a little bit of Burger Time. But this game here, Amazing Tater by Atlas from 1991, released on the Game Boy the year after Super Mario World came out. A lot of the games we've been playing are from 1991, 1992. For whatever reason, that just seems to be how everything's kind of randomized. It should just be 1 second here. You should be able to see it. Perfect. Okay, let's play it. Amazing Tater by Atlas. Oh yeah. Got ourselves a dancing eggplant, a dancing red pepper, bell pepper, a dancing potato, Amazing Tater with his hat, of course, with Ness's hat, a tomato, and a carrot. So we're keeping that vegetable theme going. Beginner mode, puzzle mode, practice mode, action mode. Aha. Well, you know, we played Pack Attack recently on the Game Gear and also played the Super Nintendo version of Pack Attack. And it had puzzle mode, it had standard story mode. This brings you back, original Game Boy, hell yeah. I love taters. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the original Game Boy, and there's a lot of games that I feel like completely passed me by that are in this list here. So I'm always stoked to do a little bit of Game Boy action. Also, if you're one of our Tier 3 subscribers, you can actually unlock this. From The Binding of Isaac Rebirth, one of my favorite roguelike games. It is the gray brick Game Boy, and I still remember buying that for the first time when it first came out. Beginner mode, start. Hello, I'm Mato Tomato, and I will be introducing you to the beginner's mode. This mode is designed to introduce puzzles and to show the fundamentals of gameplay. So let's start. Before moving the block, spin the door so you will have a path to push the block through. Ooh, interesting. Okay, so we've played some homebrew games. I have an ongoing series of NES homebrew games because there are a lot of people in the community, like ROM hacking community and programming community, that have come together and made some incredible NES homebrew games, like years after they stopped making like official licensed NES games. And this is one that was available. There was a very basic puzzle game. I'm just going to turn the volume down a touch. It was a very basic puzzle game that actually was available on Texas Instrument calculators and on Commodore 64. That kind of has this same sort of not tech, but has the same sort of gameplay style, basically. I just don't want it to be super, super loud. There we go. That should be alright. So yeah, we're a little amazing tater. And we gotta do stuff like that. Huh. Oh, we can flip it kind of any way. I have no idea. What's the hint? Before moving the block, spin the door so you will have a path to push the block through. Oh, I see. I got you. That's the block. I gotcha. I gotcha. The gray block, yeah. I was like, didn't even notice it because the graphics are like so simple. There we go. It's like a little Zelda puzzle. Simple, simple, simple. Move the small block to the upper right, then push the big block down. To the upper right. Oh, got it. I see. Like this. Huh. No, I screwed up, didn't I? Yeah, I did. What? It's trying to make me use my brain or something? This is a puzzle game trying to make me use my brain? No way. How are we gonna get to the upper right? Okay, I think I know. I think. Nope. No, too much. Oh, I'm such a doof. Okay. You have to be very, very specific. One, up here, bring this over here. and then push that one down. In order to drop the block into the hole, the door must be able to rotate. Do not move the block before spinning the door. Okay, the door has to rotate. Don't move the block before spinning the door. Easy. Easy, 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 easy. Push the small block to the bottom. Push the block on the side to the top. Small to the bottom, side to the top. Then you'll be able to move the block in front of the exit. Push the small block to the bottom. Oh! I had it, didn't I? I had it. I was close. See, I much prefer music like this than what we were dealing with the Spot the video game, because the music was fantastic in Spot the video game, dynamic-wise, but at least the music is still playing, and not just fading up every time we do a puzzle. A great example of that would be, imagine if Adventures of Lolo did that every time. No, I screwed myself over there too. What the hell? That doesn't make any sense at all. Oh, like this. Like this. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Carefully decide which hole to drop the small block in, or this puzzle won't be resolved. Huh. It worked. Some of them are quick and some of them take a lot longer. Before moving the small block, move the big block to the bottom left. Nice. In order to drop the small block into the hole in front of the exit, push the big block upward. I knew I screwed up. You're impressed. This is a pretty solid game. You can see yourself wasting hours on this in the backseat of your family car on a long trip. And that's what I was talking about earlier with Cool Spot. It wasn't a great game, and it's what I had mentioned. Like, I remember spending hours and hours with it. But just revisiting it now, it's pretty awful. It's pretty like rudimentary. Not much going on for it. But this one, yeah, there's something about the simplicity of like an arcade game like this on handheld that just works really well. There's a game called Amazing Penguin that I used to play as well. That was fantastic. It was a really, really, really good platformer puzzle arcade game. Very simple. What's the hint? The block must be pushed to the left in order to spin the door. If the block is pushed up or down, you will not be able to move it. Haha, okay. But yeah, I feel like that's exactly what you're saying. It's a pretty solid game that you'd waste hours on in the backseat of a family car or on a long trip. This is basically the vibe of this game for sure. Spin the middle door once and then the left door. Cool. Middle door once and then the left door. There we go. Totally. Super simple, but engrossing regardless. Yeah, totally. I'm a big fan of puzzle games myself, and we do a series called Win with the Wheel, where I spin a roulette wheel just like this, and we get random NES puzzle games. And as a kid, I used to like rush home from school and try and beat my own personal best high score in these games too. So it's kind of it's nice to visit games that I never would have had as a kid. But you know, envisioning if this was the only game that I had as a kid, I would probably have been okay. I'd be okay with this, like the only Game Boy game, even though I was lucky and had a whole bunch of Game Boy games. When you come to the T-shaped door, spin it once, then go fully around the track, then through the T door again. Cool. That was a very convoluted way to describe what we just did there. Congratulations, you passed the beginner's lesson mode, so now... Oh, okay, cool. So now we've got practice mode, action mode, and puzzle mode. We'll try puzzle mode. Easy, definitely. So here now we don't have the help of the tutorial. Yo! Walranium, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday. This game looks like another puzzle game you've seen before, but you can't remember the name. Yeah, this is called Amazing Tater. I think I uploaded the title. Desert SMW, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We're having a good Saturday. Yeah, this is basically, I was mentioning earlier, Wall, that I swear I played a game in math class when I was a kid that, like, I don't know if you remember, but there was a bunch of, like, Texas Instrument calculators back in the day that had games built in, not just Snake, but, like, platformer games and, like, simple puzzle games. And I definitely have played this here. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was hanging out in Dirk's stream yesterday, definitely. He was playing a really cool new Super Mario World ROM hack. Thanks for dropping by. And anyone that's just new to the series, this is episode 7 of an ongoing series I play every Friday, but I just decided to throw in an extra episode today, where we spin a roulette wheel, and whatever game we get from a curated list of retro games that are all related to food, I have to play on stream. Oh, cool, it's technically a sequel to Quirk. That's the game you've seen before. Yeah, Quirk, I've definitely played Quirk before. And there was PC game versions of, like, the same style of game. And I've also played some NES homebrews where somebody brought Quirk, like, kind of remade their own version of Quirk as well. Nice. Also, I'm going to just do a quick... I want to do a shout-out to Dirk's channel. He's an awesome, like, Kaizo Super Mario World streamer, and also a shout-out to Walranium, one of my favorite places to hang out on a Wednesday on Twitch. Walranium's got a really cool viewer request night. Ours is on Sundays at 6:30 p.m. Pacific. Wall does Wednesdays, and usually does a theme of, like, a theme around the game. So kind of almost like what we're doing here. Maybe he might even do something like the same theme. But yeah, Amazing Tater. It's a very, very simple game. That's what we were just talking about how it'd be such a perfect game for, like, just, you know, on a road trip. Interesting. What? Oh, the shoutout didn't work. Yeah, there seems to be a shoutout or a shoutout timeout apparently. What are we supposed to do here? Can we get a hint? No, there's no hint. What do you do? That can't do anything. And if you bring it down there, you can't do anything either. Okay, this one's really got me stumped. Oh. Oh, I see it. There we go. You think you finally see something, but not sure it's a solution. There we go. Yeah, I gotta remember that, like, you can push a block, even if there's just, like, one available tile in front of you. Cool, cool. That was the same thing. Nice. Oh, look at this. It's 4 swords. Oh, shit. Crazy. Yeah, that was surprisingly tricky for an early level. I think they're all pretty tricky, actually. It's the kind of game... I was playing Pack Attack earlier, yesterday. In yesterday's episode, we played Pack Attack on Game Gear and Pack Attack on Super Nintendo. And I'd never grew up with that game, but there is a puzzle mode. And it's kind of like this, like, it's surprisingly trickier than you think. Yeah, this game is super fun. Simple, big brain moves, exactly. Boom. Now, anyone just joining, I have control to spin the wheel, but so do you as well. If you have 1,000 moonstones, you can spin the wheel at any time, and we'll play a different game depending on what the roulette gives us. There we go. The music kind of has a Pokemon vibe to it, just a touch. Like, maybe it's just because it's the Game Boy sound chip and I'm just associating the quality and the timbre of the music, but it has a similar kind of melodic vibe. Like this music could be like a town theme in one of the old school Pokemon games. Nope. Oh, but now what? Wow. Okay, hold on. Oh, no. Nope. Oh, that's tough. This was an Atlas game, yeah. Made by Atlas, believe it or not. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there we go. Big brain move. Perfect. I'm trying to think of what other games Atlas made. Did they make Do they make Golden Sun? Are they the ones who made the Golden Sun series? BBM. They did not do Golden Sun. What am I thinking of then? I've been trying to remember the name of that game for 2 weeks now. That's crazy. Oh, they're best known for Shin Megami Tensei and Persona. Nice. Didn't they make some like stupid-ass platformer though? And stupid-ass RPG? And for a lot of JRPGs starting around PS1, PS2. Yeah, Golden Sun, great game, loved it, but you couldn't remember the title to save your life. Yeah, I really liked Golden Sun as well. Yeah, there's nothing we can do. Oh! That's why. That is why. What's up, Parahacks? Welcome to the stream. Atlas also made Karate Kid and Friday the 13th for the NES. Wow. I played the newer Friday the 13th, like the more recent one, that's sort of like online multiplayer, and I do really like the fact that they kind of pay homage to the NES game by really making that game kind of as close to the NES game as possible. Oh my god, this is nuts. Parahacks, we're playing a Amazing Tater on Game Boy. It's like a pseudo-sequel to Quirk, and it's one of the random games, one of the food games that we got on the original Game Boy. It's actually pretty cool. Just get Michelle to do a quick shout-out to Parahacks as well. If you're not following Parahacks64, go check out that channel. Oh no! Locked myself in. That sucks. They also did a game on Game Boy called Spud's Adventures. They apparently liked potatoes. That's funny. Oh no, 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 because we can't do anything. How do we do this? Yeah, Spud's Adventures actually in the same curated list that we're talking about here. Oh no! That's tricky. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Oh no. What? What do we do here? What's the big brain move? Because we can't do this. Damn. They just think their potatoes are neat. They're amazing. Same thing. We keep blocking ourselves. I'm so lost. I'm totally lost here. Oh, you're activating flower power, if you know what I mean. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, you are. I'm about to as well. Come on. What do you do? That is just so cryptic. I'm gonna take a quick break, I think, and then we'll do a quick little, spin of the wheel. Remember, you have the power to spin the wheel as well at any time. But this is Amazing Tater from 1992 by Atlas. There's a couple of different modes, actually. Let's just restart it. We did the beginner mode already, but this is the title, just to let people know. It has it clearly ripped off from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles logo. Unless that's supposed to be mashed potatoes, it's making up the title. Also, you know, that's what people do when they dance, right? No, that's what potatoes do when they dance. And eggplants, and bell peppers, and tomatoes, and carrots. Now, for those just joining, like I said, I'll take a quick little break. We'll listen to some Mario Paint music. Dude, don't make fun of my dancing. And walruses. Yeah, I'm gonna just take a quick break, and we'll play some Mario Paint music. And I will be right back. It will not be long. And we will spin the wheel again and see what we're gonna get. We've had a crazy array of games yesterday. We played Super Adventure Island. We played some Super Mario 64 ROM hacks, the very first one I played on stream. We played some Super Mario Bros. 3 ROM hacks today, and some Mario 1 and World ROM hacks. And I've also played a bunch of ROM hacks of Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle on NES. We played some Castlevania ROM hacks that gave us the ability to run faster, like all sorts of really cool mods. And we even played a mod of Sonic the Hedgehog 2 where we played as Waddle Dee and Kirby. That was really interesting. And actually, the move set, like you can't spin dash, you can eat enemies. It was actually completely modified, which is really cool. But I will be right back. Then we'll spin the wheel and see what we're gonna get next. Stick around, folks. Okay, folks, thanks for your patience. I am going to quickly spin that wheel. Let's do this. Let's see what game we're going to get next. We've played a handful of different games already today. And from our curated list of 540 retro games, we've got 537, so right near the end. What is number 537? Ooh, yeah. Now this game I can get behind. Of course, it's about food because every single Kirby game is about food. We did, in episode 3, we got Kirby's Dream Land 2, and I'd only ever played Kirby's Dream Land 3 on Super Nintendo, but Kirby's Dream Land 1 and 2 on Game Boy. We played number 2 when we beat it in its entirety. It was actually very fun. We're going to be playing Kirby 64. We were talking about it when we were playing Dreamland. I haven't played it for years. I know there's a handful of people in here who grew up with it. I'm really, really excited to dive into it. And yeah, it's obviously a food-related game because everything Kirby eats is food. Everything's food to Kirby. Also, it's the only Kirby game I think out there that has the ability to combine enemy power-ups. So you can eat 2 enemies and then create a new unique enemy, which is super cool, or like a new power-up, which is super cool. So let's do that. I'm just gonna switch over, and we'll have Kirby 64 up in just a moment. Stick around. Should be able to see the game in just a second here. Just gonna take a moment to have some coffee and eat a little bit more of this oatmeal I got going on here. Okay, here we go. I'm stoked for this. It's gonna be good. Hopefully, it's gonna run okay, like frame rate wise. Daryl is saying you played this game a bunch. Nice. Nice. I like the black and white. Well, it's pretty bad. It's not N64's frame rate. It's just, I think it's just laggy in the cutscenes. We'll have to see how this game works out. And of course, it just messed with my controls, so just 1 second. Daryl is saying, Stegosaurus McCartney is saying that you grew up and played this game a lot. Nice. Try to combo electricity and boomerang. So yeah, we mentioned this earlier in another episode that this game doesn't have, or it's the only game, sorry, that does have the ability to combine. Why does this not work? Hold on a second. I'm so sorry, folks. I'm going to just quickly do something here. Sometimes I have to just reset my controller. Just a moment. Yes, it's a 2.5D 3D side scroller basically. It's really cool. 1 sec here. Okay, definitely got it going. Here we go. They should be able to hear me, and you should also be able to hear the game. Let's go. Kirby 64, the Crystal Shards. Trying to bring this volume up here. Hopefully it's not going to be too loud here. Of course, as always, we got to use file 3. Do you know how to use Kirby's copy ability? Let's go nope. And just see what they tell us. Yep, it's looking like it's running smoothly in the game. It was just a cutscene that was getting laggy, and that happens sometimes. You let me know if you need more of my volume or if you need more of the game. So when Kirby swallows an enemy with a special power, Kirby gets that power. Cool. All this makes me think of is Super Smash Brothers, like the original Super Smash Brothers, when I see 3D Kirby like this on the 64. Obviously, I spent a lot more time with Super Smash Brothers playing with my cousins growing up, more than this. I actually played this years later. Nice. That's a cool combo. Oh yeah, Smash Bros. Was such an awesome game. Definitely it was. Ness was one of my favorite characters to use, but also Samus. Samus was kind of my top go-to in the original Smash 64. And I spent hours with Melee. Like, I played Melee the most out of all of them. What? Did the controller just die on me? Come on. 1 second here. That's such bad timing. Okay, just a second here, folks. I have to now plug my controller in, so I had to reset it, now I have to plug it in. I might need to reset it again. Sorry, folks, just 1 moment. Sweet, got it. Okay, we're charging. It's all good. You were all about Fox. Nice. Fox is a pretty cool fighter in that game. Yeah, there's a little bit of a lag in the cutscene, but there won't be in the game. Hell yeah. Hope everyone's having an awesome Saturday. I certainly am. Level 1, we got Pop Star. Just 1 sec. I'm just updating something on my stream manager, so. Also, this screen very much reminds me of my layout. It kind of reminds me of the whole layout of the channel. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Super cool. Definitely 100% down with this right now. Let me just update this. Thankfully there's no time limit or anything. There we go. Yeah, I love the idea that the camera kind of moves with you. It's such a unique way to do a 2.5D platformer. I don't think there's really any other Kirby game like this. I know that I played the Nintendo Wii version. I played the DS games. There's nothing really like similar to this. There we go. Okay, we have Spike and Fire, which lets us shoot arrows. Hell yeah. Hitorama, if you're watching, try and do a bow-only run of this. I know you've done bow-only runs in Link to the Past and Dark Souls, and also Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Imagine trying to do that in this. What about a bow-only run in Super Smash Bros. As Link? You could only use the bow to attack. That might be a little ridiculous. Oh, come on. Good thing we don't have ammo. Whew. The sound of of Kirby hucking a power at somebody is pretty cool. Like, it's very like Super Smash Brothers. Pearhack64, thank you so much for the lurk. Always appreciate the support. Oh yeah, Maxim Tomato and straight into the cottage. Boss fight. Let me know if you need more game audio too. It seems a little bit low on my end, but I have a different monitoring system than what you got going on, than what you can hear. Yeah, this is cool. Sword and spikes? How do I just get another power up? The cake is not a lie. We got our first actual piece of food, rather than just enemies. And look, wall meat that's conveniently not hidden. Thank you. And then we'll get hit right afterwards, so even better. Oh, you... Hell yeah, Bomberman, let's go. Now that's another game on N64. There's actually two of them. I think there's Bomberman 64, and then there's Bomberman Hero, which I never played. I always wanted to, though, as a kid. I remember I always wanted to try the 3 Bomberman games out, but I never rented them. Anything like that. Oh, combo 2 things together. So the only way to do that is, like, how do I just save this and then add something to it? I can't just... You know what I mean? Bomb. So like I can spit that out, but then how do I combo 2 things together? Unless I find those 2 enemies at the same time and eat them at the same time. Seems to be the only way. Yo, don't touch that shit. Waddle Dee. Oh. I love this MS Paint style dithering for the ghastly. I mean the dark matter. You click the bumper or something. Oh, and throw the piece at another enemy. Okay. Interesting. I thought you had to just eat 2 of them at the same time. Not sure if that makes sense. You still have me on mute. What the hell, man? You don't get me on mute? Unmute me right now. If you can hear me. Oh. I gotcha. Oh, you son of a... We're gonna die. Two more hits. No, one more. Nice. He's like, what? I have 2 eyes now. Thank you. Oh. I'm assuming that healed us a little bit. Okay, that's cute. Those little diamonds are the crystal shards, and we found all 3 of them here. I like the aesthetic there. And obviously it makes sense that like later on they did like Kirby's Epic Yarn with the yarn aesthetic like Yoshi's Woolly World. And it's a nice little continuation. It makes sense that they would go in that direction visually when you look at a game like this. And clearly this is inspired a lot by like Paper Mario, and I mean, heck, there's even some aesthetic that reminds me of Rakuga Kids, which we've played on stream before. This is beautiful. 100% into this. Do people need any more of the game audio, or is that okay volume-wise? I think it needs to go up a little bit. I think so, yeah. So Daryl says I have to throw it at another enemy. Oh. Nope. Audio mix is good in your opinion? Thanks. Oh. Don't think I fully understand how this works. You said hold the bumper. Ah, there we go. Okay, so you literally throw and combine the 2 shards together. The little crystal snowflakes. Hell yes. Now that's a haircut. Now that's a haircut. Got it now. Oh, yo! We just act like a faster shooting Kirby cannon, like the cannon enemy. That's awesome. That is really cool. The best combo is electricity and boomerang. I'm gonna try out a bunch of them for sure. Oh. There's also times where you need a certain combo to get the shards. Very cool. This game is a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. I'm having a blast with it. I'm really enjoying it. And mini games too. Nice. Double rock is also a good combo. Oh, you can double them up. Hell yes. That's good to know. I would totally play a Kirby RPG that had this aesthetic. Like 100%. Hands down in a second. Oh, hell yeah. Give him your power. Paper Kirby, anyone? Hell yeah. I mean, it doesn't have to be paper aesthetic. I'd play one that had the yarn aesthetic, but that had this 2.5D sort of exploration vibe would be really cool. Does anybody else get like Final Fantasy VI or Final Fantasy V vibes from this music as well? From this song specifically? Maybe it's just the fact that it's an arpeggio. Whoa. Hell yeah, I'm getting these. But I would love a Paper Kirby game. That'd be cool. Ugh. This is badass. Like, highly recommend this game. I rented a long time ago. Years ago. Electric and snow become a fridge. Nice. Was that worth it? Did I get it still, though? Yeah, I think I did get it. Bomb fire versus fire bomb. Is that different or the same? Ooh, interesting. I don't know. I'll have to check that out. The Two Parade is saying Paper Mario is one of my all-time favorite N64 games. More games with that aesthetic and quality would be awesome. Definitely. I highly agree. We will be playing the Paper Mario game and the Paper Mario 1000-Year Door game as well as Super Mario RPG, which was recently redeemed for our Retro Request Sundays by Stegosaurus McCartney. This is one of the very few games we've 100% completed. Nice. I like that. But yeah, I'm a huge fan of Paper Mario. If you're a fan of Paper Mario, you probably would really like Bug Fable. Or Bug Fables, I think that's what it's called. And it's basically Paper Mario, but with bug characters. The same aesthetic, the same style of gameplay, the same style of battling. It's an indie game, and my buddy Rathe V. Marie streamed it, who I'm doing a co-op playthrough of Pokemon Emerald with. And I highly recommend it. It was really, really interesting. He, the entire time, was talking about how similar to the original Paper Mario it is. And it's available on Steam, PS4, all that kind of stuff. It might even be available on the Switch. And it's a fairly lengthy game, too. It looked very, very fun. It was called Bug Fable. Or Bug Fables, I think. Something like that. I also follow a Twitter account that is specifically showcasing indie projects that are being made right now that are all kind of inspired by Paper Mario in terms of either the design, the battle system, the aesthetic, the type of RPG it is. There's a lot of indie developers right now working on games that are very inspired by, kind of how Undertale is inspired by Earthbound very, very clearly. Ooh, okay, it's a little bit loud, I'm noticing here. Here's our Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time music. Here's your Paper Kirby moment. Look, it's Bub from Bubble Bobble, basically. Before you decide to wrap up this game, you should check out the mini-games there. Well, it's not for me to decide. If somebody spins that wheel, I gotta spin that wheel. Oh. What is this, Grease Lightning? Grease Lightning, go, Grease Lightning. Go, Grease Lightning, Grease Lightning, go, Grease Lightning. Oh, damn. Oh, nice. That was close. That was like ultra, ultra close. I always thought that character was your friend in the Kirby universe, the painter. Oh yeah, she was. Just like Waddle Dee, I guess. I guess the bosses are like possessed by dark matter. That's the idea. Yeah, she did get blammed. That's true. Oh. A green star. Cool. Well, we got the shards we needed. Cool. Let's get our early star. I like how every level starts like that. That's kind of cool. Beautiful game. The low poly vibe works. I'd love to see them do a direct sequel to this, if there isn't one already, but imagine like a direct sequel on the Switch. It'd be great. Like the same kind of camera movement. I know the Klonoa games are very similar as well. If anyone's ever played the... That is a game. You press A to get your angle, and then press A again to jump to the item. Oh, okay. I screwed up the... I screwed that up. Oh, yeah. Hell yes. Yeah, like that. I'd love to see a sequel that does this kind of camera stuff. Klonoa definitely does this. And there's also a Hercules PlayStation 1 game that does the same thing, but the main character is sprites, and the enemies are sprites, but it's the same kind of camera movements. I'm into this. I'd love to have seen an Adventure Island game on the 64. That would have been really cool as well. After playing all these different versions. Finally. Yeah, this game's awesome. Yo. Ho ho. Go back outside. No, why would I do that? It's awesome. It's kicking ass. Yeah, the knight is the boomerang, definitely. 100%. I used it earlier. So I did that. I lost all my fire just for that. Come on. Come on. What if you had to play this game just only doing that move? Great. Great. Not that kind of great. I just died. Oh. It was for science after all. Well, we keep doing shit for science. What'd science ever do for us? Ah, oh, you son of a... Alright, fire boomerang, hell yes. Okay, it was worth it. It was worth it. Thank you, science. I have a freaking fire sword. Excuse me, pardon me. Just coming through with my fire sword. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Yeah, please, Warrior Kirby RPG. Please make this. That's pretty badass. Oh! Well, that was dumb. That was one of the dumbest things I could have done. Yeah, the camera angles and stuff are pretty fun in this. Let's save it. Save the tomato. Oh, you son of a... No, it happened again. That's so dumb. Oh, we need a certain combo. Okay. Double green? Yes, please. We're friends now? Okay. Yeah, you need 2 green. Okay, we're gonna go back then. It's all color-coded. Gonna have to add this game to our color list as well, because I have an ongoing curated list of retro games that are all related to colors and painting. And this one has to be in there for sure. No, you fucking... Oh my god. How is this so hard? Double green? Hell yes. Sandwich. This piece of music right here is awesome. Imagine playing that on guitar. Like that fast. Or even just doing this on drums. Like, as a drummer, this would be super fun to drum to. So good. Hey, I know these things from Super Mario World. Dang old grinder sauce. Like exactly like the Super Mario World enemy. Right down. It's time for the base. Hell yeah, this is cool. What? When the hell does Kirby climb? I don't think I've seen that in any other Kirby game. Can someone else show me an example where Kirby's ever climbed? Wow, I just intuitively went to the right one. Oh shit. There he is. Bang one. It's the dang old Kang Penguin. Sorry about the lag in the audio here when there's cutscenes going on. It did have a beam of light shining down on it. Well, you know, I guess I was following it without thinking about it. Whoa. Okay, that was easy. Oh yeah, this is possessed DDD. It's dark matter DDD. Crazy. Look at his freaking teeth. This is exactly what DDD would have looked like in Super Smash Bros. 64. Would have been an interesting character. I know lots of people have modded the original 64 and added their own characters and stages and all sorts of stuff since it was released, but it would have been kind of cool to see DDD in this model. And then it makes me wonder, like, if Bowser, because I know Bowser was supposed to be in the original Super Smash Bros. 64. I wonder if they would have used we didn't do it. I wonder if they would have used Bowser's model from Super Mario 64, like the final boss. No. Nice. We got this. You're saying go for the playing cards? Okay. No, it looks like the audio's good. Okay, cool. Come on. Gotta do one more. You're just a guy who likes unlockables, yeah. Totally. The cards do something nice. Okay. I'm just not really great at that little bonus game section. I really enjoyed Kirby's Dream Land 2 on Game Boy. That was such a cool experience to dive into that. I realized Kirby's Dream Land on Game Boy was the very first game Kirby was ever in, and then it was Kirby's Adventure, and then it was Dream Land 2. And Dream Land 3 came out on Super Nintendo, I believe. I had Dreamland on my 3DS, actually, the first one. You're amazed I'm playing this. Well, I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I spent a lot of time curating this list, Daryl, so the 550 games are all, like I said, it's any game related to food in any way, whether eating is a main mechanic, or food is in the title, or there's eating or cooking involved in the game. But I spent a lot of time curating it so that we can get a huge variety of games. I mean, we can play we'll end up playing some Atari 2600 or Atari 5200. Or Game Gear, stuff, you know. Stuff I'm not normally gonna play in any other fashion. This is cool. We're in dry desert, folks. Like, this is a cool combo. The double boomerang. But I also feel like it's super slow as hell. You know what I'm saying? Right? Like, we can't shoot it until it comes back to us. So I'm gonna do this. Variety is key. Yeah, and I'm having a blast with it too. And I'm playing games I wouldn't normally play. Come here. Okay, we've got Spike and Rock, which gives us a drill. Hell yeah. Yes, please. Oh, and we can shoot it too. That's amazing. And we just threw it away because I pressed the wrong button. These look like the little gyroids from Animal Crossing. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. If there was a Kirby RPG that looked like this, it'd be fucking awesome. Look at these thwomps. One-eyed thwomps. Double Rock. Now we're Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Can you smell what Kirby's cooking? What's up, Mike? Hope you're having a good Saturday. That's crazy. You become like fucking cold Kirby. That's awesome. Oh no. Haha. Oh, can we do this? Can we get clever? 50 years old and built like a brick shithouse, and able to rip off a gate with his bare arms just to get to work. Yes. Okay, that's amazing. What is this, Katamari Damashi? See a few more people are joining the stream. Welcome to the stream and happy Saturday. Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, again, Kirby climbing. That doesn't make sense to me. Can anybody else, like, give me any one example where Kirby ever had to climb or could climb in a platform? I can't think of one. Because it's kind of unnecessary. Because he can fly. Oh, shit. Oh. That's spoilt. Gotta use that Mega Man slide. Because it's useful. Perfect. Mega Man on slide guitar? Hell yeah. The Blues Bomber. What? You son of a bitch. I love the dithering in the background too. Or like the shading done with the spray paint tool in MS Paint. It's pretty great. Kirby on wind and percussion. Nah, Kirby can't be on percussion. We need Donkey Kong on percussion. Because he's got his Donkey Konga drums, you know? Oh, no. Who's on bass, though? Bass. From Mega Man. It's gotta be. But if you want to keep it... If you want to keep some variety in there, we need maybe Knuckles on bass. Nah, Knuckles rapping, for sure. Knuckles, 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 and Knuckles, Knuckles. Diddy's on bass, there you go. Oh, you... God damn. This is tough. Great. Okay. Got the one up. It's actually really good. We did not have an extra life. And we missed 2 shards. Holy shit. Big time misses. Where the hell were they? Mario would be a keyboard player. I feel like he wouldn't. He's not musical at all. Sorry, Mario. You don't get to be musical too. Luigi on keys. Mario's the manager. There you go. That's his job. That fits a little better. Oh. Let's see what we have so far. It's a good team. It's a good crew of folks in the band. We're building a video game, man. And they have a hit single featuring Funky Kong. Diddy Kong pulled in a favor. Mega Man on slide guitar, DK on drums, Diddy on bass. No, that's the thing though. You got too much Donkey Kong actually. You need a different bassist. You gotta have a different bassist, folks. You need someone tall and lanky, not from the Donkey Kong Country series. Oh, so are Mario and Luigi. They're the OG rhythm section. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Yoshi on breakfast. Breakfast. fuck were we missing? That's what I'm curious about. Like, what secret ass shit is happening that we're just completely not paying attention to? It's cool to be able to visit these games in a way where I don't really have control over picking what game we're playing. Like I do because I curated the list, but at the same time, I've just been really enjoying this series and the viewer request nights that we've been doing on the channel on Sundays. Nothing yet. What are we missing? This is what Drill Dozer 64 might have looked like. Drill Dozer is a really, really cool platformer by Game Freak, by the exact same team that made Pokemon. It's on Game Boy Advance. The music sounds totally like it's from Pokemon. And you play a character who's in a mech suit and has 2 drills, like what we're seeing here. And you can do all sorts of really cool platforming. It's like a platformer, Metroidvania. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Mega Man Zero a little bit as well. Does anybody know why, like, we haven't come across another Crystal Shard yet? Yeah, see? Oh, we missed. Yeah, see? We only got that middle one. I'm just wondering if there's like a particular combo that we need that we're just missing. Okay. You know what I mean? Like, before there was that green block that was like very, very obvious that we needed double green. Was there anything that was brown and orange like this? Or double orange? I'm just really trying to keep my eye out. I mean, we can't go... Sometimes they're just hidden, yeah. Just wondering where they're hiding. Just drill into this dude's nose. It looks like the Minecraft villagers. I'm just wondering if maybe if we did double stone, if we would get better luck. Oh, we weren't up here. There we go. We gotta do some more floating around, more exploring. That's the ticket. Oh, son of a... Oh. They wouldn't have one that close. Oh, can we slide under? Nah, that'd be cool. That'd be too cool. Okay, this is pretty badass. I can't remember what the stars do in the Kirby games. I know we weren't collecting them in Kirby's Dream Land, but we do collect them in Kirby's Adventure, and later on, like Nightmare in Dreamland, the remake, and that stuff. All the Game Boy Advance games. Samus on bass would be cool, yeah, totally. What about bass synth instead of bass guitar? She would totally play Steinberg. Oh, we can dig. This is what I mean. Is there like this color combo kind of looks like? What's the last one? Did you see something that I didn't see? Oh, yellow and brown, which means electric. And rock, right? Yeah, but we can't do anything if we don't have the right power up, you know? Oh, there's electric. Just find a rock. Oh, and I'm laughing, eh? Look what happened. Dip. One life left before the game over. No. Where the hell's the goddamn rock? we can't head back. Yo, I have one. I got one life, man. Okay, so I guess. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. Okay. Because we won't lose our life by doing this. I gotcha. Well, we got ourselves that, though. Or at least it saves your shards, though, which is nice. Okay, so we have electric right now. We have an extra life. That's what the stars give you, is an extra life once you fill up that bar. Okay, that makes sense. Makes a lot more sense, because I think that's what happened in Kirby's Adventure. Which, Abby Jams and the Central Scrutinizer TV, both really good retro streamers, have been playing Kirby's Adventure recently on their channel. I always thought that was the first game that Kirby was in, but apparently it was Dreamland on Game Boy first. They're all great games, though. Oh, you're kidding me. That was dumb. That was the dumbest thing ever. Super clippable. Kind of like having the Tanuki statue. You son of a bitch. No, no. That was too close. I don't have save states going on, by the way, folks, so we die, we die. Fuck yeah. Yo, welcome to the stream. Torinensis, thank you so much for the recent follow. It is 6 where I am, 6 p.m. But we're actually playing a series that I normally play on Fridays, but where I'm just squeezing in an extra episode. But every Friday I do a roulette retro series where I play food-related games, eating-related games, cooking-related games. They're all attached to a roulette. I've got games from Atari 2600 up to N64 and Nintendo DS, and I spin a wheel, and you have control of the wheel with 1,000 moonstones. You can spin the wheel and have us play the next game at any time, or you can watch me play the one that we got, and we've been playing a whole bunch of different games today. Super Mario World ROM hacks, some Super Mario Bros. 3 ROM hacks, and Mario Bros. 1 ROM hacks. We also played Chef Cookie in the gourmet world, which is just a Japanese, is an English translation of a Japanese game by Taito, which was brought over here to the West as Panic Restaurant. We also played Amazing Tater, which was like a quirk, like a very simplistic puzzle game on the Game Boy. It was like a quirk sequel. And also Spot, the video game, the licensed 7-Up Spot. basically a Game Boy version of Go. But it's super fun. This is episode 7, and you can watch all of them up on my YouTube channel. And we just got, a little while ago, we got Kirby and the Crystal Shards. And we're trying to get to the end without losing this power up here. Yes. Just slide the whole way through. Makes for some excellent dinner viewing. Nice. Or breakfast. This is our only chance. There it is. Sounds cool. You've never actually played this Kirby game, so it's super cool to see it in action. Yeah, I played it. I rented it back in the day, but I didn't really play it in its entirety. And a couple of episodes ago of this series, we had Kirby's Dream Land 2 showed up, and I played Kirby's Dream Land 3, I played Kirby's Adventure, and Nightmare in Dreamland. Those are like the main 3, Game Boy Advance one. But yeah, I haven't really played too much. I had Kirby's Dream Land 1 on my DS, but I hadn't really played too much of the other Kirby games. So it's nice to play this one, and honestly, I would love to see a sequel. Like the fact that the camera keeps changing, the whole 2.5D vibe to it, and the fact that the camera like rotates as we move through the level, kind of like, you know, Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. I'm sure this is a huge influence on the developers of that game, or Donkey Kong Country Returns. We finally got our last Crystal Shard of the level, and the music is also very hyped, totally. Actually, Daryl, if you don't mind giving Torinensis a shout-out, that'd be really cool. Whoa. Oh, yes. Awesome pyramid in the back. Yeah, it's got some cool, really cool visuals. And Klonoa, the Klonoa games, which I think a lot of them... There's a handful of just Japanese-only Klonoa games that are available, but they're very similar in the camera rotations, you know, like it's interesting. It's just I'd love to see like a newer, even if it had the yarn aesthetic, or like a Kirby's Epic yarn aesthetic or something like that for the Switch, just a newer Kirby game that had the same vibe. And the thing that I love the most out of this, or about this game, and obviously it kind of sucks because it's the only Kirby game that does it, is the combination of abilities. It's really, really unique that way. The fact that we can combine like rock and lightning, like what the hell is this? This is crazy. Saying the idea of getting all the shards is so you can unlock the real ending, the true ending. The baby axe is so cute. Aw, little baby murder weapon. Yep. Yes, it's like Gunstar Heroes, exactly. Gunstar Heroes did this really well, the combination of attacks. And we actually played McDonald's. We have Gunstar Heroes in our... Oh, shit. I'll have to do that again. We have Gunstar Heroes in our list in the queue for ongoing retro games that I play every single Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific. You can use 4200 Moonstones to add any game to the list, and Gunstar Heroes was added recently. So I'm excited to play that. We've also played a bunch of games by Treasure. We played Dynamite Heady. We played McDonald's Treasure Land Adventure, which is a Treasure-developed game. Oh, you son of a... Fuck. That happens way too often. So we can pick up an enemy and then toss it into another. And then all of a sudden, we've got... I don't know why the hatchet gives us rock, but now all of a sudden we've got the rock and the spike, which gives us the drill. This is really cool. I really love the variety that we're seeing here in terms of the abilities, and I'd love to see another game that does that, even if it didn't look necessarily 2.5D. You actually played the first Klonoa a year ago. Yeah, it's very similar. I'd love to play those games. They're fun. They look fun. Oh. Yes! Oh, you son of a... I always hated those little demon enemies. They kind of remind me of Kid Icarus. A little bit. Like they're Kirby enemies until they become evil. And then they're Kid Icarus. Yeah, Treasure did make a lot of really good stuff. And recently, when we hit 300 followers last month, which is crazy. We're almost at 500, folks. The channel's been growing like crazy. But when we hit 300 followers last month, we played the first 3 Wario Land games to celebrate. Oh, no thanks. Damn it. And then we also played Wario Land 4 to celebrate when we hit 400 followers. And it turns out that Treasure made Wario World. I had no idea. I own that game, and it was like, you know, an attempt at least to try and bring the Wario Land games into the 3D realm. And it's its own game. It doesn't really feel like the Wario Land games at all, but I do really like it, and I do think that it was a really good effort on Treasure's part. I didn't know they developed it. I would love to see something like that, a sequel to it on the Switch as well. Wario World 2 would be a really fun one, but I don't think Treasure's a company anymore, so it would have to be developed by someone else. Of course, of course. Those are not easy enemies to get by. But yeah, they're a great company. They also made a couple of really interesting Japanese-only N64 games as well, if I'm not mistaken. Fuck. Just trying to get that double spike or the electric spike. Nope. Sin and Punishment. Yeah, totally. That's the one. That's the one I was thinking. My buddy Surfins was playing it. Sin and Punishment. Really interesting. It's sort of like, almost reminded me of like Terminator 2 arcade game. It's like an interesting sort of third-person shooter, I guess. Third-person arcade style shooter. Very, very interesting. Not really another game like it out there. Wondering, did we miss a crystal shard or something? I don't want to skip something and have to come back to the level again if we don't need to. Oh, yes. Okay, I think we can get the bow now if we do this. Oh, Panzer Dragoon. I've heard of it, but I've never played it. Yeah. Hell yeah, this is cool. Nope, you hold on to that. I like the visuals though, in that you each power-up is a different color, and then you can combine the colors. And there are, you know, things in the overworld that are all color-coded. I think it's a really interesting concept. Nice. That was cute. The way he picks himself up. Nice. You can be pretty accurate with this thing. Oh, this thing looks like a yokai. Oh. You son of a... Am I gonna have to do this? Whoa. They're like booze. Holy shit, we need it. We need this one up so bad too. Yes. Okay, that's cool. This is what I'm saying. This would be so cool to see. You know what? Honestly, what would be the best system for this? They could have done an absolute amazing sequel on the 3DS. I know they're not really developing that much for the 3DS these days, but I would have loved to have seen this, like, either on the Switch, a sequel to this, or on the 3DS. But, you know, Nintendo, we're not going to get the things that we'd love to see. We're going to get the things they want us to see. And sometimes those wires cross. And that's pretty awesome. Oh, shit. Ghosty time. Oh. Great. I'm enjoying myself, so we'll definitely keep going. Unless someone wants to spin the wheel. Remember, everyone has control. If you have 1,000 moonstones, everyone has control of the wheel to see what game we're going to get next, including myself. And just like my viewer request streams, if I'm enjoying it, I'm going to keep going. I'm not going to... I'm not going to not continue just for the sake of it. Whoa! This is insane. Okay. I'm telling you, a Kirby RPG with this aesthetic, I would buy in a heartbeat. Oh, yo. Cool. This is actually the only Kirby game that you can eat enemies underwater like that. Normally, when you're underwater, you spit air forward, so you can just attack in front of you only. But yeah, this is the only Kirby game I've ever seen that lets you actually pick up an enemy underwater like that. There's got to be a water one, but I've eaten a bunch of fish so far, and like the sea urchins, and didn't get any power up from them. So I don't think there's a water attack in any of the other Kirby games. It could be like in the later Game Boy Advance games and DS games. But like I said, oh no, I got crunched. That was a nice trap. Like I said, I've only really played Kirby's Adventure, Kirby's Dream Land 2, a little bit of Kirby's Dream Land 1. And Nightmare in Dreamland. The water-fire combo, you just become a whiskey jug. Definitely. That'd be cool. Oh, oh. It's a Kappa. Not my favorite. The boomerang is real slow. Double Kappa. Oh, you son of a bitch. Get out of here. Oh, oh. Oh. Yeah, that's the only thing about the boomerang, is that when it's like you toss part of your body becomes the boomerang, so you have to wait for your body to return before you can shoot it again. Which makes sense, but it's kind of annoying. Oh. No. I'm just wondering, sometimes the crystal shards are hiding, right? So there's just a lot of height up here. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. That knight really didn't want you to have that cake. Nah, that's his cake. He was on lunch break. He brought that for lunch. Cake lunch. I see you there, Cannon. Holy shit, that was close. This is, like, as cutesy as this looks, this is really difficult. Oh, you're helping me now. It's like Super Mario RPG. Alright. Now you're my animal buddy. DDD. Yes, this is a little taste into what we would have got if he was in Super Smash Bros. 64. Okay, that makes sense that, you know, DDD can climb. Doesn't make sense that Kirby can climb, though. I feel like that's another thing as I was mentioning earlier. I don't think there's a single Kirby game where you can climb. Yep, please. More cake. Damn. Oh. I saw it. Is that all three? There's no way to check. Yeah, there's no way to check if you have all three. Huh. Yeah, I would love to see, like, the way this looks, I would have loved to have seen, like, Hal and Hudson work together on a 3D Adventure Island, because all the Adventure Island games are here in the list as well, and also, they never really did a 3D Adventure Island, it seems. But those games are very popular, and I grew up with Adventure Island 2 and 3. We beat them on stream before. Both those. We've done Adventure Island 2 randomized before, which is very, very difficult to find a non-soft locked seed. And then also, I'm not sure actually, and then also, yeah, we did, there's a Japanese Adventure Island 4. Yesterday, in the last episode, we beat Super Adventure Island 1. And the previous episode before that, we beat and played New Adventure Island on the PC Engine, a game I'd never played before that I highly, highly, highly recommend. I'm not sure. I mean, Hudson obviously would be focusing more on, like, the Bomberman games, and Hudson's obviously still around. They're still working on getting the Bomberman games and the Adventure Island games. But Hudson is still obviously making games because they just put out the new Super Bomberman for Switch, right? So it's still around. Did we get all three? Yes, we did. Oh, no way. That's crazy. Vituperate, thank you so much for the alert. Appreciate the support. And yeah, I am enjoying the game. It's a really good one. Torinen says he googled it for curiosity's sake. But there's a 3D Adventure Island for WiiWare. So I never really dove into WiiWare, but I know that they like remade. There's like remakes of the Game Boy, like original Game Boy Castlevanias, because there was like 3 of them. There's remakes of those for the WiiWare, but I don't really remember. I think there was a Boy and His Blob, a 3D sequel to the NES game. That's funny. It was like a short-lived, like, Steam Early Access side of the Wii Shop, right? Basically, you can get games earlier. That's how I understood it. Oh. There we go. Purple. If it's all purple, then that means we need a purple enemy. Oh, the other side, you think? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I was like, what? Oh, I know what we need for that. We need rock. Double brown. Oh wow, this map is huge, so we do kind of have to like explore what we can up here, because there has been hidden crystal shards. I don't know why, but this stage reminds me of Pokemon Snap for some reason. Is that strange? Does have a little bit of that vibe, like the cavern level, remember? Are we even going to be able to go back up? Oh, we can. Okay, cool. Oh, I see it. I see a crystal shard, but we need a rock. Yo. It's a freaking antlion. Yep. Yeah, there's a bunch of DS games on the list actually, in the roulette wheel. The most modern systems are the DS and the N64. In the list of all these games. So far, no rocks, eh? Combo ice with the spiky fish. I need double brown, though. I don't think I can pick up the spiky fish. They don't give you any items. Like, they don't give you a power-up. Some levels you have to go to previous levels to get the right combo. Oh, that sucks. Don't make me do that. Don't make me do that, game. Oh, this spiky fish. I see what you're saying. No. I can't actually do it until I hit ground. That's funny. Nope, they're boomerang. They were something, though. No, no, no. Hold on. Wrong button. Yeah. I had a feeling. I had a feeling that was death. Nothing down there. Something has to be down there. Oh, wait. Just death. There we go. There we go. Oh no! That was so lucky. Holy shit. I forgot that you're totally incapacitated when you're shooting the boomerang. Oh, yo. Cool. So close to Super Mario RPG too, man. We'll end up probably having to play a full playthrough again. Thank you so much, Daryl. 4,200 moonstones. Thank you, Nicolette, for redeeming those moonstones. Anyone can actually at any time redeem 4,200 moonstones to add any game to our Sunday retro request night. Every Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, I tackle an ongoing queue of retro games. I've got some really cool ones planned for this Sunday. So tomorrow at 6:30 Pacific, we'll be playing Strange Mario Brothers, a very early on NES SMB1 ROM hack. You have to come back here, I guess. And we're also going to play Maju U, a Super Famicom translated to English SNES game. I don't know anything about it, I just know it's been redeemed. And then Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. But we're going to add Legend of Zelda Phantom Hourglass on the Nintendo DS. It's actually our first Nintendo DS redeem. Now, it's not normally available. I'll do it this time, just because it's Nicolette and Daryl, but normally you can redeem any Game Boy, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color game, NES, SNES, or Sega Genesis game. Those are the main consoles available, but I'll add it to the list, just for this one. There's no rock here, there's not going to be one. Let's see if we can get double rock and then come back. But we'll add that to the list right now, really quickly. I want to say thank you to those that have been adding games to the list. It's been super fun. You can go to my YouTube channel and watch every single one of my viewer request streams. And last week we played Dragon Warrior 3 on Game Boy Color, Tomb Raider Curse of the Sword on Game Boy Color, which was like a Prince of Persia clone. And we played Beavis and Butthead on Super Nintendo, so we played a whole bunch of different games. I've discovered a lot of really cool games through it. We need the Dwayne Johnstone, exactly. Alright, thank you, Daryl, for adding Super Mario RPG to the list. And if there is a game that's like a really long game, like Zelda or Super Mario RPG, I'll end up just making it an ongoing playthrough throughout the week. And that's kind of what happened with the Minish Cap. We're playing a full playthrough of the vanilla game, Legend of Zelda Minish Cap. And eventually maybe we'll do some randomizer runs of it, because that's one thing I love to do on the channel, is randomizer runs of like Link to the Past, Super Mario Brothers games, Super Mario 64, Pokemon. It's lots of fun. Thank you to Rathe V. Mori for redeeming Super Punch-Out. And then this one is for Nicolette, Legend of Zelda Phantom Hourglass. I never played it, never played the DS Zelda games. But I love Wind Waker, and I know that it's part of like that whole Wind Waker Toon Link aesthetic. Just writing down that one's from Nicolette. Cool. And then as always, I'll let you know what Sunday we're gonna play your game via Twitch. I think what we have to do is just toss this shit right here. Boom. And only bring the rocks. Oh yeah, I'm eating that sandwich. Now, can we do like pull a Super Mario World and get the power up and then exit the level real quick? That was weird. It's a weird glitch. Like if we do this, can I go try again? And then go here? And we're double rock? Yes! We can. Hell yeah. Hell yes. Don't mess with what the rock is cooking. Look at this thing. That's pretty badass. It's like coal Kirby. It's a coal boulder. Oh no, fuck you. Not right now. Yes. Okay, so we at least got one. Fuck you. Just get power up just to not keep it. Oh, yes, okay. So we just have to go to the other side. Gotcha. I gotcha. What? Kirby games are supposed to be easy. Okay, there's two. Thank God it remembers the shards, like I said. That would suck if you had to redo it every time. It's a very fun game, though. What? There's a third one we're missing for sure. I wonder. Oh. Whoa. I'm just wondering where we gotta go. That's crazy talk. Joystick Drip, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for showing the support. Really appreciate it. I love this game so much. How am I doing? I'm doing great. This is episode 7 of an ongoing series I do every single Friday, but we're just sneaking it in an extra episode this Saturday. And we played a whole variety of games, but basically it's called More Games About Eating and Food, and all the Kirby games are in this list, of course. A ton of other curated retro games from Atari 2600 up to Nintendo 64 and DS. And I spin a wheel, and you actually have control using Moonstones, our channel points. You can spin the wheel as well. But I'll spin a wheel, and whatever game we get, I have to play. And it's related to food in some way. I have a bunch of other curated lists and series that I'm going to be starting as well. Spoopy and creepy Halloween games, like horror games. There it is. And the other one, that's all 3. Nice. And the other one that I actually have a couple. I've got one of all animal games that are starring animals or have an animal name in the title, or something with zoo in the title. And same with colors. Painting, artistry, paint, canvas, like that sort of thing. Anything related to coloring or different colors. I've got over 500 games in each list. So there's a huge variety of games that we've been playing today, and a huge variety of games that we played some original Game Boy puzzle games, a huge variety of games that we'll eventually be playing on the stream. And I love this format because I have control of the wheel, you have control of the wheel, and also I end up playing games I haven't played before or wouldn't normally go for in a different context. So this is really fun for me. And it's fun to be able to experience it on stream with people. Whoa! Holy Pumbaa. I know you're just going to say it means no worries. But no. Yep. This is, what, a giant GameCube that we're going to be going into? Whoa. It's Super Smash Bros. Battlefield before Battlefield existed. No. I haven't played this since I rented it as a kid years ago. So this is fun to revisit for sure. Oh shoot. What is this, Tron? Oh. Oh. Come on. Anyone who's played this game probably saw that one coming. Yeah, this is a really fun game. I'm really enjoying it. We also got Kirby's Dream Land a couple episodes back and played Kirby's Dream Land 2, sorry. And we played that on stream. Oh, records, music, video games, yep. Whoa. I'm more of a player than a collector. What the hell are you doing here? Why are you so mesmerized? This is like the Death Star. It's like the Kirby version of the Death Star. Or the Borg Cube. The Borg Cube ship, that's what it feels like. Oh, I like this one. I like this one. Right, folks? What happens if... I'm confused. It's gotta be like some order of operations here, right? Okay, let's just be logical about it. We've got fish, we've got cloud, we've got sun, we've got water, we've got star, we've got moon. Oh, it's something to do with the artist, though. I gotcha. We gotta turn a light on in here or something. That's annoying. I don't want to have to go, like, leave and get electric powers just to come back, but... Let's see. Looks like the first puzzle in the game, so that's interesting. Don't really think of Kirby when I think of puzzle games. Or puzzles like this. Oh, come on. I knew it. I just had a feeling that we were going to get caught there somehow. Oh. I'm just like not seeing any electric boogaloos for me to... Are those guys electric? Are dreams electric? Are friends electric? Yes! Yeah, I know. I saw the one-up that was over there. I'll be going for it. Still on this Kirby game. Hell yeah. It's super fun. Nobody spun the wheel? I'm not spinning the wheel yet. There was a one-up. I'm definitely going to get that for sure. Okay, so now we go here and then do this. Oh, come on. Double electric. That is dumb. But that means we can go back here and get it. We don't have to go all the way. Yeah, we need double. Right? Nope. Is one of the combos an actual light bulb? Maybe? Ugh. I didn't see any other folks we could combo with, though. Yeah, and you can't go back. That's annoying. Bomb and spark. Oh god, so we have to leave. We have to leave. Because there was no bombs here, but there was bombs in one of the other levels. That's silly. Okay, so we'll just have to continue. I'll take the one up. Oh, no. Whatever. Whatever. Oh. This Borg ship is very strange. Kirby Foofer. Hell yeah. Tsunami Sam, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We're rocking another episode of our More Games About Eating and Food, and of course Kirby games are all on this list. And I'm really enjoying this. We're actually in World 2 of Kirby and the Crystal Shards. Oh. Interesting. Hey Daryl, if you don't mind giving Tsunami Sam a shout out, that'd be sweet. Whoa. Anyone has control of spinning the wheel, of course. Got ourselves a star. Okay. So I think we need to leave. What do we do? You're saying we gotta go get rock. Rock and spark. So definitely rock is in here. Oh nice, you're playing Phasmophobia. It's a really cool ghost hunting game, actually. I think it's pretty cool. Oh, we just got another follower. Queeps, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an awesome, awesome Saturday. Hope you're doing well. It was spoopy you died too much. Yeah, it's a tough game. It's got a cool. I think the multiplayer aspect of it is, I think, the thing that really makes it stand out. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Quapes and joystick drip. What am I doing? Killing all the rocks now? We can come back though. They respawn. That's what we needed. You think this is what we need? Oh, it's bomb. You're right. You're right. There's no bombs here. There's no bombs here at all. Yes, I'm going to be a pop star. Top of the pops, folks. Gotta go to the top of the pops. I know there's bombs here. Bomb spaghetti. There's no droids here. Hello there. Still the coolest that you can combine the abilities in this game. I think you're not what I needed. And neither are you. Yes. Needed the 1-up. Really? I know that. I thought there was bombs in this level. Was it level 2? It's okay. We're getting the power-ups we need anyways. And we can always like start select out, basically, just like in Super Mario World, which is very, very, very useful. Yeah, I love this camera pan. Like, I love the Klonoa style, like 2.5D vibe to the camera. It's really cool. Come on, there's definitely bombs in this level. Ah, there you go. What? We're getting raided. Welcome, raiders. Honey Blank, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the stream. We are playing another episode of our more games about eating and food, and we're playing Kirby 64 right now. Really enjoying it, actually. Haven't played it in a very long time since I rented it back in the day, and all the Kirby games, of course, are related to eating because everything is food to Kirby. You're playing some Super Monkey Ball, hell yeah. Now that game is also on the list, but I don't, or would be on the list, but the Game Boy Advance versions of it are. I'm not doing any GameCube games for this list, but Monkey Ball, great game. I used to play it with Stegosaurus McCartney a lot, like a ton. I was awful at it, but you do collect bananas, so just like how the Donkey Kong Country games are in our list here. Nice. Yeah, just like the Donkey Kong Country games are in our list because we're collecting bananas. That would totally be in the list. It's a very, very fun game. I really, really enjoy Super Monkey Ball. Honey Blank, thank you so much for resubbing at Tier 1 for 3 months in a row. Thanks for being an awesome mod as well. I really appreciate it. Nice, you're playing some Double Dash as well. That's one that, once we get a second controller, I'm going to try and do some Double Dash co-op streams, my partner Michelle and I, so I'm stoked for that. Actually, only a couple of days and we'll have our second controller, which is nice. So we're heading to Rockstar, folks. And for anyone that's just joining, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3UP. You can call me either one. I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific. And yeah, you can always, if you follow me, you'll know when and what I'm streaming next. You can always follow me on Twitter as well. I usually post what I'm doing. And every single Sunday we do this series, but I always like to, the last couple of weekends I've been sneaking in some extra episodes on Saturday. Double Dash whips so much goddamn ass. Yeah, it's a really, really fun co-op game. That's part of the reason why I want to dive into it. And I know that I don't think Michelle's played it, so it'll be like a new experience. It really is one of the top racing games. Yeah, it's very fun. So we went to get the bomb. Oh, you've never done co-op until today. Nice. Gotta get the bomb, and then we need electricity, so we can't waste this bomb. You only ever do Grand Prix single player. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, it's a totally different way of playing, because you have to, like, both press the swap character button at the same time, and you want to swap drivers. So it is a little bit tough to do co-op, but it's also like kind of meant for it, you know. I want to do some battle mode matches as well. I'm stoked for that. I always liked that Double Dash had a lot of the same battle mode courses in Mario Kart 64, but then a couple of extra ones, like you could battle on top of a GameCube. Okay, we're definitely gonna get both of these things, both the cake and the star. This is where Crystal Shard was before, because we need that 1-up. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for the resub, and thank you to the recent followers as well. You each control one aspect of the same cart. You figured it was double time trial. No, it's like, so you know how when you're playing single player mode, you can swap drivers. Oh! Kill me. You have to go back and get the bomb. That's so bad. That is bad. But yeah, you know how you can swap drivers in Mario Kart Double Dash single player? You have to press Z to swap drivers. Well, in multiplayer, in 2-player, you actually both have to press Z simultaneously in order for that to work. Like in sync. It's tough. Imagine if in Donkey Kong Country, the 2-player aspect wasn't just one player pressing the select button. You both have to press it at the same time. And in fact, maybe that does work that way. I'm not sure. I haven't played co-op Donkey Kong Country in a very long time. We did beat 1 and 2 on stream, just to re-familiarize myself with it, because there is a randomizer of both of those, and I just wanted to give it a shot eventually. Ah! What a, waste of time to have to come back and do this again. What a doofy thing. I mean, you know, maybe we'll get a few more 1-ups. We can stock up on some 1-ups. Oh! Eat that food. Eat that food. Okay. Up. Let's try this again. No! I went to the wrong level. I went to the boss fight. Okay, good. Good thing we can do that with any level, not just ones we beat. We've got the Borg cube rising from the Earth, or the GameCube before the GameCube existed. Oh. It is a friggin' Borg cube. It's just on an angle. I am Luke Kirby of Borg. Oh, you're Captain Jean-Luc Picard. Oh! Lil Kirbis, exactly. Has anyone ever drawn a cute, kawaii, anime chibi version of Captain Picard and called it Lo Cute-is? I know. You can unfollow me right now if you want. I understand. Oh! I need both these things again. And I'm not using save state, so I can't just pull it back. Inevitably, it exists. Oh. Oh my god. I'm about this close to spinning that wheel. Oh no. You Googled it. You dang Googled it. You god dang Googled it. Oh my god. Come on. Come on. Wow. Well, a missile is a bomb. A rocket is a bomb. Oh no. Is it real? Low cute us. It's like TNG babies, like Muppet babies. Baby Data. Oh, I killed it. That's so dumb. Press the wrong button. Yes. Apparently Locutus is a corgi, or a borgie. The Borg Queen's corgis. The Borg Queen's borgies. There we go. We got there. We got there. That's what she was trying to do. She was trying to assimilate him so that he could become one of her borgies. One of her 8 borgies. Oh shit. Yo, fuck you. Can't even take one more hit. Get out of here. Don't die. It's your only chance. Oh. This is ridiculous. This is just like torture at this point. This is what, like the 14th time? Dib-a-dib-doo. Dib-a-dib-doo. We've been playing this for quite some time, actually. And I'm digging it. Well, if someone wants to spin the wheel at any time, we can do that. And yeah, I can probably finish this world and then spin the wheel and see what game we're gonna get. We've got, like I said, over 550 games to pick from, so. Probably what I'll end up doing is I'll finish this world, and then I will take a quick break, just to use the washroom, get some coffee, and just chill with my partner for a little bit, and then we'll jump back in and do a little more. Spin the wheel right now? Okay. It's happening right now? Cool. Well, I'll take my break right now then. I honestly, I'm stoked about this game. A couple episodes ago, we played Kirby's Dream Land 2. It was fantastic. We ended up beating the entire thing. I'm 100% gonna jump back and do this whole thing. Oh, you want me to finish the world? Okay. I'm gonna 100% jump back and play this game in its entirety, because it's fun. I'll make like a proper stream where we do the entire thing beginning to end. Because it's very fun and it's working very well, and honestly, the combination technique, that whole Gunstar Heroes combo technique, there's so much variety with the ability that you have with Kirby in this, which is pretty badass. You know, I didn't own this one as a kid, and I know you did, Daryl, and I know if anyone in the chat owned this one growing up, that to me that would have been pretty awesome. But never. I rented it once, twice maybe. But that's it. I'm going to take a quick break. Like I said, I will be right back. We're going to just play some music from Mario Paint in the interim, and I will see you in just a bit. Why is that opening? That's silly. That's not what we had going on at all. Just 1 second here. But we'll spin the wheel when we get back. I will not be long. Why is that not playing? Cool. Alright, folks. I will not be long. Stick around. Thanks again, Henny Blank, for the raid. Thanks again for resubbing for 3 months at Tier 1. Thanks to everyone that shows up on the regular, the regulars that have been, watching every one of our streams and every one of our more games about eating and food streams. Stick around. Won't be long. Oh, my apologies. It looks like the music just doesn't seem to be going here. There we go. And Daryl, we actually do have 3 Up Moon merch, believe it or not. You can go and get, if you are a patron on Patreon, at the very bottom of the screen you can see it says become a patron of the channel at patreon.com/3upmoon. You can sign up to become a patron, kind of like subscribing through Twitch. And if you can sign up and subscribe monthly, you become part of the engine of the channel. And there is exclusive 3 Up Moon stickers that you can get if you're in tier 2 and 3. And there'll eventually be some more stuff as well, designed by my buddy Lucas Bell, who I used to play music with and who did all the branding for the channel. And yeah, we'll have some interesting sort of merch for the channel coming up soon as well. But that's available for people who want to support the channel and can support the channel via Patreon. I'll be right back. I just noticed that the music wasn't playing, so I just want to make sure there's tunes for you. All right, folks, thank you so much for your patience. I'm sorry it took so long. No, I'm saying that every time. All right, we're going to spin the wheel, and we're not going to play Kirby 64 Crystal Shards. We're going to play the next game we get in the mix. For anyone just joining, I have an ongoing list of retro games, 500 plus games that are all related to food, eating, cooking in some fashion. We played a whole bunch of really cool games today, and we're going to spin the wheel and see what we're going to get, and it is game number 256. All right, Let's see what that one's all about. We've been enjoying the Mario Paint music as well. It's a little bit of a longer break than I was hoping for, but thank you for your patience. 256 is... Oh, went too far. 256 is... Perfect. Spud's Adventure. We were just playing Amazing Tater on Game Boy, the original Game Boy, and it's basically sort of like a Quirk spin-off. It's a very simplistic... like a very simplistic sort of puzzle game that you might have experienced or played on like a Commodore 64 back in the day, maybe even an Atari. It was very simple. It was made by Atlas, and we determined that Spud's Adventure was another game that they worked on the Game Boy, starring a potato. So there we go. There's our next game. Just one moment. I'm just going to update the stream title. And everyone, of course, has the ability to spin the wheel at any time with 1,000 moonstones, and I can also spin the wheel as well. So you've got control and I've got control. I think this will probably be a puzzle game as well. And 100% you're going to see me play some Kirby 64 Crystal Shards in the future as well. Like, I definitely want to play that game in full. We'll do a proper full playthrough of it. Just going to take a second to update the stuff in Stream Manager here. Thanks again for the raid yesterday, Predator Gaming HD. Really appreciate it. Set that to retro, and we should be good to go. Wow. Alright, Spud's Adventure by Atlas on the original Game Boy. It's the third original Game Boy game we've played in the stream today. We played Amazing Tater by Atlas from 1991, same year, or 1992 actually, this is from 1991. And also we played Spot the video game, which is basically just a port of the Japanese tabletop game Go, but branded with Spot or Cool Spot, the 7-Up logo, the red dot on the 7-Up logo, which is super stupid, but you know, like other companies had actual mascots, and 7-Up was like, well, what do we got? Okay, well, we got a dot, so we can just give him glasses and Sonic shoes and Mickey Mouse style gloves, and we're good to go. But I spent a lot of time with that game. Big time. One sec. Okay, I just needed to get a sip of some coffee. All right, so yeah, we played Spot the video game, and honestly, I spent a lot of time with that game as a kid. It was one of the few original Game Boy games that I had on my gray brick Game Boy. If you're one of our tier 3 subscribers, you actually get access to this emote right here from the Binding of Isaac Rebirth. But that gray brick Game Boy, I played the original Pokemon on it, played Pokemon Red. I had Spot the video game. I also had Aladdin, I had Metroid 2, and Super Mario Land 2. Those are kind of my main main first Game Boy games that I got. Yeah, and then if you're tier 2, you got that leaf emote, the Nod Leaf from The Binding of Isaac as well. And I'm going to be just double checking this and getting the game up in just a second here. That's all good to go. That's all good to go. Cool. You should be able to see it very soon. And you should be able to hear it in just a second, as well as see me. Perfect. So Spud's Adventure, 1991, by Atlas on the original Game Boy. Just going to bring the volume down so it's not super loud. That should be okay. Game audio-wise, let me know if you need less or more. Got adventure mode and versus mode. Of course, we're doing adventure because it's not like we got link cables. Oh, yes. Okay, is this an RPG? Atlas is known for RPGs, I guess. Walranium was saying earlier in the chat that Atlas was known for developing a lot of sort of like PlayStation 1 era, PlayStation 2 era RPGs. Oh my daughter, thou art beautiful. What the? You're coming with me, princess. Is that the Tomato Princess? Is that Princess Tomato from the Salad Kingdom? Because that is an actual NES game from way back in the day, and actually, it's on the list as well. Of course. Help! The princess has been kidnapped. Just gonna bring it down one more. We will go and find the princess. Please make haste, my brave knights. This is basically Potato Dragon Warrior. Dragon Fruit Warrior. Time passed and no one had returned. I'm Spud the Wanderer. This is literally the same character from that amazing Tater game. They're really trying to push potatoes as a main character for some reason. I've heard thy sad tale and will help you. Thank you, Spud. I will pray for thee. It's weird he's wearing like a 90s baseball cap, but he also, at the same time, is speaking like old fantasy RPG English. And he also has rocket boots. I'm confused. I'm very confused. I will help thee with my rocket boots from the future, from thine oldie future. Okay, we just shoot balls. Boring. Potato balls? Tater tots? I am Terry Turnip. I'm waiting for the return of Arnie Eggplant. I hope he will be back soon. Oh, don't you worry. Arnie will be back. He'll be back. Oh yeah. You know, this ain't no Kirby 64. And this is exactly why I love these streams, is because we just end up playing these like games we never would play otherwise. And such a variety of games we played today already. Some Super Mario World ROM hacks, some of this. Some Super Mario Bros. 3 ROM hacks. Kirby 64, Chef Cookie in the Gourmet Kingdom, and 2 other original Game Boy games. And Chef Cookie was a really cool Japanese translation of, basically, it's Panic Restaurant in the West, but it was Chef Cookie in the Gourmet World, or Gourmet Kingdom, in Japan. And it was translated to English. We got the Japanese version translated. There are differences to Panic Restaurant and that game as well. That's why they have like different main characters. But it was a very, very fun game, and it felt like playing Little Nemo or the original classic Mega Man games. I highly recommend it. In yesterday's episode, we also played some Pokemon Stadium minigames and built a team of Gen 1 Pokemon. All related to eating. It was cool. Hopefully not making people too hungry. Do you know the power of Trump Man? Oh god, he's a Trump supporter. No. What is that? Spade will increase bullet strength. A heart will restore your energy. I like that. 3 will give you an extra life. Oh, why is that not working? Hold on a second. Just gonna refresh my alerts. It's gonna take a second here. Just a moment, folks. My alerts are usually, I gotta reset them every once in a while. It's stupid. It's like a dumb Streamlabs thing. Should be able to just refresh this. It shouldn't be white. At least it lets me know when it's not working though. Just a second here. Wow, that sucks. Streamlabs is a piece of shit, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, folks? Okay, is it gonna work now on me? One sec, folks. Sorry. Oh, you fucking kidding me? This is dumb. 1 second, folks. Alright, it should work. Now everything should be working. Alerts are back. Whew. Yeah, Streamlabs is not a fun thing to work with alongside OBS. I feel like there's lots of glitches, but keep in mind I'm streaming from a MacBook Pro using the most recent operating system. Not the most ideal streaming machine. Oh shit, you're just a foolish child. You'll never find your way through my tower. What the hell? The story just got way more intense than it needed to be. Clearly this game is inspired by Adventures of Lolo in that you can shoot white orbs at enemies. The enemies keep respawning. It's quite basic. And also, we are climbing up a tower to fight a dark demon. It's basically the same villain from the Adventures of Lolo games, which are fantastic games. I had Adventures of Lolo 2 as a kid. I just gotta... No! There we go. Now I can see the chat. Level 1 Mark, is that his name? Mark Spud. Oh. Yeah, this is pretty janky. Look, Octoroks. I feel like this is an example of a development company like Atlas creating a game like that. They like looked at the limitations of the Game Boy and they didn't decide to push anything. They were just like, let's just make something super simple. It's not great, let me tell you. I'm gonna spin the wheel after we just do some more exploration here. We'll see what other game we get. See if we get any progression going. Oh. In some rooms you can't use weapons. Cool. Okay, we can't use weapons here. B is reset, so yeah, definitely inspired by Adventures of Lola. Come on. No, we fucked up. Atlas likes to mess with these really bad puzzles. We did screw up, didn't we? Huh. Okay, maybe we do this. Figured it out. Okay. This game feels like they did not know what they were doing when they were making it. It feels like very nonsensical, very empty. Okay, now we're throwing ourselves an after image of our potato jetpack shoed old-timey fantasy warrior, you know, pretty typical stuff. You know, that's what kids like, right? That's what kids want to vicariously live through. A freaking ye old space potato, fantasy space potato that can create after image. Basically, they can do Dragon Ball Z moves. Huh. Okay, we have one last life. Is there, like, nothing here? We just have to kill these things. Oh, it's there. That's dumb. That's super dumb. Come on. You're not even gonna give me a boss fight at least? Nope. Well, that's about as far as we're gonna go. This is as far as we'll go. I'm going to 100% shuffle it up again. Not ultra impressed by Atlas's original Game Boy efforts. But you know, you're going to find good and you're going to find bad games when there's this many games in the list. 56. Alright, we've rolled the roulette wheel and we've got 56. What game is 56? Let's see. Let us see. Alright, 56 is just a game called Gourmet from Japan, translated to English on the NES, originally on the Famicom only. So yeah, haven't heard of it before. We also have homebrews and ROM hacks in this list, so it's possible it could be a ROM hack. It's possible it could be a homebrew or a prototype of a game that never came out. Let me just update this stream title and let's dive into it. Gourmet on the NES, or originally on the Famicom. Okay, I'll just be 1 second here. Sorry for the delay. I'll just be right back, folks. My apologies. Also, this is one of my favorite pieces of music in Mario Paint's entire soundtrack. Okay, folks, sorry to extend the break, but my roommates made us dinner and made some fish and roast veggies and salad and stuff, so I'm just going to eat some really quickly. I'm going to change the music up. We're going to listen to some different music, but stick around, and then we've got Gourmet, a Famicom game. It's the one we just got in the wheel, a Famicom game that's been translated to English and ported over to the NES. So we're going to switch over to some Pokemon Snap music. I'm a big fan of the original soundtrack of Pokemon Snap on N64. I'll just be a few minutes here just to eat. It's funny, I've taken a few extended breaks and they've all been to eat, and the theme of the stream is, of course, to eat. So it's all about eating, food games, cooking games, that sort of thing. So it seems very suiting. And thanks again to those who are watching on YouTube, those who are tuning in live and hanging out. It means a lot. Get some music going in just a sec. Okay, perfect. So that should be going now. Okay, I'm back. That was such an amazing meal. All right, loading up gourmet right now. Thank you again, folks, for your patience. I really, really, really appreciate it. The lighting is just a little bit shitty today for some reason. Almost had it. There we go. Perfect. For anyone just joining, we are spinning a roulette wheel. This is episode 7 of More Games About Eating and Food, and we just got the next game in the list. We played everything from, Kirby 64 Crystal Shards to some Super Mario World demo ROM hacks. And Gourmet, which is a Japanese Famicom game that's been translated to English, is the next game we're playing here. Hope you're having an awesome Saturday. Thank you one more time to Henny Blank for resubbing at Tier 1 again for 3 months and for the raid. And thank you again to Poips and Joystick Drip for the follow. And Got Scarab 60. Really appreciate that. Okay, you should be able to see and hear the game in just a moment here. I'm sorry, folks. A lot of weird technical stuff going on right now. Technical issues, but there we go. So I have no idea what this is all about. Translated by the Snark in 2002. Sure, let's see what kind of game this is about. Remember that you also have control. Nice, it's for Elise. You also have control over, the wheel as well. I can spin the wheel at any time, but so can you for 1,000 moonstones, and then we'll just spin the wheel and see what game we get next. Alright. Look and go. Okay, let's look. At the room, at men, at Yuko. At the room. The banquet menu is being discussed. Look at the men. Tanemura, what is on your mind? Look at Yuko. She is listening. Okay. Talk to Tanemura. Ahem. Yamaoko, meet the expert gourmets. What the hell? Look at the gourmets. Okay. Dr. Hiroshi, composer. Dr. Ogawa, film critic. Dr. Nagai, food critic. Look around. The gourmets discuss. That's it. They just discuss. Okay, let's talk to Ogawa. I love pate foie gras. Do you miss Karita? Oh yes. What is this? Is this like a point-and-click adventure? But we're at a meeting of a bunch of esteemed gourmet foodies. So that's basically what's going on. The fillet of swallow, gross. Black Sea caviar. Foie gras is fatted goose liver boiled in maize. This French delicacy should be on the banquet menu. You're a Japanese gourmet. Excuse me. Foie gras might win on taste, but the name is so silly. Oh, ever tried it before? Yes, but I've tasted better. This is like, it's basically just an interactive story is what it looks like. Pretty weird. A heated debate arises. Editor Daizo Uhara interrupts. Look at Uhara. Tozai editor Daizo Uhara. He is serious. We will meet in 1 week. Okay, go. What? Everyone is working. Go to Tanemura. Tanemura's desk. Look at the desk. Where is he? Go to Yuko. Look at the desk. Her desk is tidy. Go to the office. Go to the desktop. At the phone. You don't need to call anyone right now. Phone index. Memo pad is blank. Look at the book. Gourmet dictionary. Look around. Two doors and an elevator. Feel free to tell me what to do too if someone wants to actually drive this game. Then we can totally do that in the chat. Two doors and an elevator. Door 1, reference library. Door 2, employee office is posted on the door. Executive elevator, a sign is posted. Go to the library. Look around. The reference library is closed. You know, there's a lot of games that kind of in this style on the Nintendo DS, and that kind of makes sense because you could actually hold it sideways, and it's almost like a little book. And I know there's a lot of games that kind of work that way, or visual novels on the DS that a lot of people play. So this kind of feels like a visual novel, basically. Look at the sign. It says first floor employee cafeteria. It's closed. Nobody's here. Hey there, Yamaoka. Folks, it's Itarama again. Hey, Cook Usato. I've studied French cuisine, but I slept through the foie gras lesson. I'm confused. I have no idea what we're supposed to do now. Okay, head back to the cafe. Only place we can go is check out these people's desk again. Yeah. This is literally just like a visual novel. Time to go. Go exit. Okay. Tozai Publishing. Yeah, this is a very Japanese song, you know? I understand. It's very traditionally Japanese. is evening time. Going to happy hour? Go to happy... Oh no, go home. Wait, just a minute. Did you find a recipe for foie gras? Well, what in the world are we gonna do? Just use the internet. Oh, this is pre-internet, folks. Anything new? Now listen, please. Foie gras may be delicious, but it looks awful. Oh, what do you recommend instead of foie gras? Well, monkfish liver or blowfish eggs, macaroni. This is awful. I'm spinning the wheel, folks. That is unreasonable. Nope, it is not unreasonable. We're going to spin the wheel right now. It's happening. I'm not going to play this visual novel. Sorry. If you thought it was cool, too bad. Let's do it up. We have game number 259. All right. 259 of 559 games. Retro games from Atari 2600 up to Nintendo 64 and Nintendo DS. You never know what we're gonna get. Cool. We're gonna play Pack in Time on the Game Boy. I don't know if I played Pack in Time. I know that we played Pack Attack on the Game Gear and on Super Nintendo. We also played Pac-Man 2, the weird point-and-click adventure sort of pseudo-sequel to, or it's supposed to be a sequel to the arcade Pac-Man, which I thought was pretty interesting. Cool, it's in there. Let me just update the stream title. We played Pack Attack, which is a really cool sort of Dr. Mario style Tetris like combination puzzle game, and it was really interesting. I didn't know it existed, and yeah, it's definitely up there with one of my favorite puzzle games I played in a long time. But Pack in Time, what's that all about? Pac-Man 2 was very difficult to basically wrap my head around. I know that this is a game that was released on like Game Gear, Game Boy, Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo, a whole bunch of different systems. But that's all I know. And I played the original Pac-Man, and I also played Pac-Man World 1 and 2, I think, on the PlayStation 1 back in the day. But that's kind of like my extent of my experience with that series. Of course, all the Pac-Man games are related to food in some way, because he's pretty much eating everything all the time, just like Kirby. Alright, another game on the original Game Boy. We've been getting a lot of Game Boy games today, and I'm actually really stoked about that, because there's a lot of retro Game Boy games that I just haven't had a chance to play. This is from 1994. Cool. Should be able to see it. Sorry about the abrupt audio transition there. And between certain consoles, I just have to adjust some things there. Cool. Pack in Time on the original Game Boy, folks. Let me know if I need to adjust the audio. Our hero Pac-Man has not always been the cool video game dude we know and love. Oh my god, like what 8-year-old wrote this? Only because the evil ghost witch and her flunkies, the ghost monsters, invaded his world was Pac-Man forced to survive so many crazy events. Since then, Pac lives happily with Mrs. Pac-Man and their 2 cute Pac kids, but Pac's fiendish arch enemy, the ghost witch, has vowed to disrupt his tranquil life. Following the failure of her diabolical plan, she decided to eliminate Pac-Man once and for all. The Ghost Witch cast a forbidden spell on Pac-Man, ripping him from his family and hurling him through time to his dangerous past. The journey back in time transformed Pac-Man into a young Pac-Boy. The ghost witch sent Pac to 1975, a world which has never heard of the hero Pac-Man. Through the witch's foul magic, the inhabitants of a once beautiful land have turned against him. Commanding this mystical horde are the ghost witch's loyal ghosts. They are Pac's worst nightmare and will do everything possible to keep Pac prisoner. To escape this distorted past and return to his beloved family, Pac-Man must traverse this hazardous land and penetrate the castle. And I couldn't even read that fast enough. Imagine if you had to read an actual novel like that. Like a classic novel. It was the best of times, it was the worst of times. And as it's scrolling, you're just like reading A Tale of Two Cities. That's pretty funny. That's an awful storyline, but it's a time travel game, which is kind of cool. Alright, let me just make sure the game audio is not too crazy right now. That was nuts. Terrible opening. And I like the DKC Donkey Kong Country inspired overworld map. Let's go. See what this is all about. Oh, an actual platformer where we're not... Oh, and we shoot things, because that's what Pac-Man does, right? Yeah. Holy shit, yes. Yes, please. Anyone ever remember Worms and the rope item from Worms? Like Worms Armageddon, Worms 2, Worms World Party. This is basically it. Okay, I'm in. I'm into it. Interesting. I don't quite understand how that tech works. I don't know why Pac-Man is red. Oh my god, that's insane. Okay, this is like Bionic Commando meets Worms. Yes! Okay, that's badass. That's some badass tech. Oh! I didn't even see that that was spikes. Okay. Hopefully, again, not too loud for you. It's gonna keep dying in the same spot. Oh my god, that was way too close for comfort. Watch out, Pac-Man. There's literally skeletons of giant beasts that look like dragon people. Might want to watch it. Might want to be a little careful. What a weird concept for a game, but it kind of works. Okay. Oh, okay. That allows us to pick up that item now. Interesting. This works, actually. To be honest, it does feel like I'm, you know, playing like a... this is what I would envision maybe Pac-Man to continue to become as a platformer. If not an arcade game. Definitely not a weird-ass day in the life, like go get your groceries and bring it home and then feed your dog, kind of like a weird-ass simulator that Pac-Man 2 was. And it was called The New Adventures, which is like, what? Come on. Oh, okay. It gives you the power-up and then it takes it away. I gotcha. Now we've got bubbles and a net. Oh, we can eat. Of course we can eat. And the bubbles, they do nothing. Whoa. Getting Pack Attack vibes. I'm also getting Wario Land 2 vibes. Finding all these secrets. Oh. They don't need to be cracked already. Nice. Oh. Damn. Is there anyone in the chat that has ever played this game or any of the versions of it? Because it did come out on Sega Genesis. It came out on Super Nintendo as well. I think. Or it might just be a Game Boy Game Gear thing. Oh, haha. Okay. Swimming time. What? I don't know what just happened here. Come on. Excuse me. Jitterbug. Jitterbug. You put the Pac-Man into my heart. Fuck. That's not easy. We only have 1 life left. Every time. Every time. Oh, cool. It does actually do damage to them. Cool. Great. Well, I screwed that one up big time. Nope. Super slow swimming. There's a sort of bounciness, this like pinball kind of effect that you can get when you build momentum in this game. No. Why? Is there just no way to do it? Excuse me. Yeah, why does that work? That works. I'm very confused. Fuck right off. Yeah, why? I'm fucking lost. I don't understand how this mechanic works. Like, you can't just shoot up at any time, you can only do it. You know what I mean? Makes no fucking sense at all. We're about to spin this wheel. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh my god. That's insane. Wow. This is janky. Oh my god. Ba 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 baran. Ba 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 baran. Ba 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 baran. Pack 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 man. Come on. Oh god, I thought Bionic Commando was really difficult to control. This definitely makes me think of Worms, using the rope in the old Worms games for sure. I can't remember, was there a Bionic Commando for Game Boy? I think there was. Oh my god. Pac-Man, no, you're Spider-Man. What? Okay, what? I'm sorry. This is a pretty janky game. Now we're gonna get all of our items. It was Earth all along. You damn dirty gribbles? Tribbles? Is that what they're called? The ones from Star Trek? Oh wow, that's what you gotta do. Damn. There's a way to do it. The game's physics does allow for a crazy long shot. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Don't do that. What? Oh, if you hold A and then just move around the D-pad, you auto-jump constantly. That's interesting. That's very different. What the hell? But you can get more height that way. Very, very weird controls. Okay. I gotcha. We have no lives left. If we get a game over here, then we'll spin the wheel, but... Yeah, I've never played this before. It's not terrible. It's definitely got its gimmick going on, that's for sure. It's got very interesting physics. I mean, this is 1975 after all, a world where nobody even knew that Pac-Man existed. No, that's it. Game over. That was an awful story for, like, to explain, you know, that a game is a time travel game. They didn't even try to do, like, an opening cutscene. Let me put some Pokemon Snap music back on, and let's spin that wheel. Let's see what game we're gonna get. Alright, folks. Spinning the wheel, spinning the wheel. We got 194, okay, of our 540 food-related, eating-related, cooking-related games. Let's see what 194 is all about. I've got ROM hacks, I've got homebrew games in here, and everything from Atari 2600 to Nintendo 64. Cool. It is Mario's Mushroom Quest. It is a Super Mario World ROM hack. We played a few earlier. Played Mario and the 5 golden eggs, or sorry, the seven golden mushrooms. That's the one we played, and I think we also played Mario and the 5 golden eggs earlier yesterday as well. But there's a whole bunch of like Super Mario World ROM hacks out there, or just ROM hacks in general, and even like incomplete ones, like ones that haven't been finished, or ones that are just like very short, like not like full 8 world ROM hacks that I discovered through this, and yeah, I'm making a list of kind of my top favorite ones that I've been playing. I'll post them on Twitter as well. Because I have a lot of friends that ask, like, if they were done playing Super Mario World, what would be a good suggestion, like, to continue? Like, what would be a good game to play next, like a good vanilla hack? And a lot of these short ones, like Mario's Cookie Catastrophe was cool. I really liked Mario and Luigi, the Cola Kingdom Quest. That was a full game. But yeah, I'm stoked because you never know what you're gonna find here. We just had it. We just had it. Mario's Mushroom Quest. The very first game that we played in this whole series was Mario's Mystery Meat, which is a super meme-heavy, like very weird, very, very strange Super Mario World ROM hack where you play as Sponge, a sort of like stream canon character created over at the Vinesauce channel. Before we dive in, I'm just going to update the stream title as well. And we played, Super Mario World ROM hacks from 2002, 2007, 2009, 2017, from this year. We've had a nice variety. Mario's Mushroom Quest. Okay, that should be good to go. So should that. Perfect timing. All right, let's do this. Should be able to hear it. What the hell just happened? Hold on. You need to experience this, folks. Okay, we got a very different outcome the second time we ran that. Yeah, this is super glitched. All 3 times we got a completely different outcome visually. What's going on here? This might just be a corrupt ROM, which can happen. I'm kind of into what's going on right now. Hold on, let's do this again. I'm kind of into this. This is super cursed, folks. I don't think this is meant to be doing this right now. This is not an intentional corruption.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Bow. I'm just curious about what's happening here. Like usually you get the same error and when something glitches out, like a hack like this. We're starting to get some consistency. Let's see.
Oh.
I wonder why that's what's going on here. There's something going on when we're putting in certain inputs. There's certain shit going on. So Just a sec here. Okay, let's try this one more time.
Ow.
I kind of like what's happening. It's almost like the universe is just eating the game. 1 second here. Yeah, of course it defaulted, because this is a piece of shit. Let's go. Start it over one more time. I'm just curious.
Ow.
Yeah, no, it's not working. It's not even that the game is corrupt. There's some other thing going on. Hold on a second here, folks. My apologies. There's been a bunch of technical difficulties going on near the end of the stream today for some reason. Okay, so that should fix the lighting situation as well, too, folks. Okay, cool. We do know the controller's working now. There we go. Well, the controller's working, but it doesn't mean that this game's not going to glitch on us. Intro screen. Yeah, we'll see what this is all about, because I have no idea. I've never seen something glitch so much in terms of like a ROM hack. Nothing. Yeah. Let's try this again. Do we just get lucky to be able to go that far? Yeah, it might just not work. That's okay. It's, you know, it's kind of annoying because we have to then spin the wheel again, but that's fine. Let's spin that wheel and see what we're going to get. We're getting game number 440. Like I said, I said this multiple times through the stream. I have curated a list of over 500 games that are related to, like retro games related to food in the title or in the mechanics of the game, or related to food or eating or cooking in some way. That's the name of the series. And basically, I haven't tested a bunch of these, so it's very possible that we're, you know, going to run into something that we can't play, or something that's, you know, corrupt. A lot of these are like older as well too, so Let's try this here. 440. Game number 440 is Super Mario 64, The Cake Challenge. So we did yesterday play a Super Mario 64 ROM hack, the very first one I've ever played on the channel, called Mario's Candy Quest, and it's like a Halloween-themed, spooky-themed hack where the stars were turned into candies, and you are playing as Mario dressed up as Luigi for Halloween. It's kind of funny. So we're going to be playing our second one. I haven't really dove into a lot of Super Mario 64 ROM hacks, but I do play the randomizer a lot, and I've been playing it on my Switch in 3D All-Stars mode, basically. And I've been really enjoying it. So we'll switch to that just one sec here. Keep the music going, and I'll update my stream title.
Mario!
So hopefully this does work. Let's go for it. This is our second Super Mario 64 ROM hack.
It's me, Mario! Hello!
Of course, we're gonna go with the third save slot, as always.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess
I've got
Toadstool.
a challenge for you. Nice. I like the growing emote messages. My video is off. Nope. There we go. That's probably one of the most god-awful palettes I've ever seen. What? Go to the bridge so Lakuta can explain it all. I am Lakuta of Borg. What is happening? Uh-oh, the game is starting itself. Whoa. There's some real cursed glitchiness going on here. There we go. Yeah, this is quite the outfit. Best outfit ever. I just don't get it. The Goombas are angrier, though, than they usually are. You know, I'm used to, like, pretty crazy stuff going on in Mario 64 just because we're playing a lot of the randomizer. Oh, no. Folks, I don't know what happened there, but something did. And we're done. Okay, that's cool. I'm into there just being a floating door. Hey Mario, me and Peach made a bet. You can defeat me, you get a cake. But if I win, I get the cake. Oh shit. Oh my god. Folks. Oh, there's a butterfly in here. I don't know what to say. This is god awful. It's really, really ugly looking. So I'm just going to refresh my chat. I can't see my chat in real time at the moment in Activity Manager, but let's see what this game's all about. This is very strange. I'm definitely too sober for this game right now, that's for sure. Nice. Is there always a Butterfield chasing us? The Warfields. To the king. Hello Mario, it's me Peach. I hope you win the challenge. There's 150 stars now. Good luck. You fucking kidding me? Oh yeah, there's just like 30 more stars than the original game has. No big deal. Oh my god. Definitely Mario's Candy Quest was all new original levels where literally everything, all the enemies, everything was completely reskinned and completely redone in a Halloween aesthetic, so I highly, highly recommend that one. This one is kind of like, you know, we've seen a lot of variety in Super Mario World and other ROM hacks that we played on the channel, where you have some games that go full all out with their detail, and some games that just don't. Some games that stick to the vanilla assets, you know, or do this kind of weird nonsense. What does this have to do with cake? That's the final prize. So, like, if we win, we get cake. If we lose and can't save Peach, Bowser gets cake. So, either way, somebody's getting some cake. Yeah. Did they remove the warp? Yeah, we win a cake. I could definitely bake a cake way quicker than it's gonna take for us to like get all 150 stars in this weird ass ROM hack. That barely changed anything in the levels so far. You build a fort to play your fucking dolls in? Exactly. I remember that. Ugh. So this is pretty standard Bob-omb Battlefield fare so far. Or sorry, Warfield. Thank you. Needed to be a quick little squish. Quick little squish. Well, the Super Mario 64 randomizer is a lot more confusing in my opinion because it can put a star like in the top corner of the boundary of a, you know, like on the actual edge of a level that is like super difficult to get unless you have like crazy precision with a triple jump, or you have the wing cap, or you have the cannon activated. Alright, so this is pretty much the same. Let's just go up to the top and see what we can do. It looks like there's a red coin up there. All the red coins must be in different locations. Maybe the star's just in our pocket. Yeah, we should just check. Oh, look at that, eh? Look at what they're doing there. Interesting. Hiding the red coins on us. So far, both ROM hacks that we played, the only two Super Mario 64 ROM hacks I played on the channel, Mario has been in a weird outfit or has been primarily green, like the Weech. Yeah, they removed the portal, so there's a few little tiny changes. Nothing special. Lots of one-ups though. Huh. Interesting. Beware of Chain Chomp, extreme danger, okay. I don't see him. Does the bomb break the bars? Maybe in this. I'm not sure. This is gonna keep respawning, right? Come on. Yeah, and the Chain Chomp's still growing. I like the idea that a Bob-omb is a baby Chain Chomp. Oh, fuck you. No. Yes. No. Then eventually you become a thwomp. Nice. From bomp to chomp to thwomp. Alright, let's see if we can actually just walk him over here. Or is he just gonna get lit? Come on. He won't follow me. Nah, we're not gonna be able to get there quick enough. We probably have to just do it in a second star. More or less the same. Also, folks, how many coins do I got? Of course, it's 42. That number follows us everywhere. The answer to life, the universe, and everything. There's nothing up there. Oh, 42 should be the next emote. It could be a good emote. In fact, Let's just use the 42 from this. Did a screenshot? Yes, it did. Once follower emotes are brought to all the affiliates, then I'll be adding a few. I'll be adding 5 follower emotes. I'm really stoked for that. And anyone that is a tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 subscriber, you've got access to some pretty cool emotes, and you can also use your moonstones to do that instead. Nice, I like that. Instead of GG, it's 42. It's not a cool place for a red coin. You're digging the potato head? Yeah, I like that one too. He's seen some shit. It's our newest emote. Oh, what the f... We have to wing cap off somewhere to get a star. There's just a star just sitting there? I'm not into that. I'm not into that nonsense. Ah, interesting. Why did the camera do that? What is happening with the camera? What the f... Nope. I don't know what was happening. Like, normally this game has like a janky ass camera, but I have no idea what was happening there. Okay, we're not getting the red coins, that's for sure. Not right away, at least. Yes, please. Let's just take this one.
Here we go!
High jumping in the tunnel. It's a really boring name for a star. And yes, 150 stars. That's crazy. That is nuts. Nonsense.
Let's go!
Yes. Yes. Just in time. Like just in time. Wow. Where's the star, folks? I didn't see where the star went. Did anyone else see where the star went? Camera's all jank and no stank. Can you do multiple stars at once? I don't think so. Because it kicked us out. In Super Mario Odyssey, the brand new game for Switch, you can just keep picking up moons. You can only really get the 100 coin star and then get the next star. Was it not at the top where you battled? No. it was not. Yeah, I was not paying attention in that moment, and it should have been. It's another clever place to hide a red coin. Crazy, crazy. I think maybe it appeared in the cage. It's the only thing I can think of. Oh. Is this the red coin mission then? Maybe it just doesn't give us a star, it just opens that up. I gotcha. I can get behind that. Yo, Parahack64. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Still going at it. We're playing a super gross looking ROM hack called Super Mario 64, the Cake Challenge. Peach just said, I'm challenging you. You get a cake if you win. Bowser gets a cake if he wins. Oh, by the way, there's 150 stars now. Good luck. That was our story. By the way, there's 150 stars now. Oh yes, that's right, there's one. That's the one that's hanging off of the island. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Well, the randomizer likes to put this guy here a lot, so we're used to fighting him here. I think we were supposed to fight him first, we just went the wrong way. They moved where the bosses were. And when we played the Super Mario 64 randomizer, like I said, we always take on King Bob-omb in like weird locations like this. So nothing new. Oh no, he's slowly shuffling towards you. It's like the Austin Powers scene where the car is driving super slowly towards him. He's like, no! Oh, come on. We taunted him too much. We have to restart. I didn't throw him. What the hell, man? You threw me. It's against the rules. If you're a Bob-omb and then you grow up to be a Chain Chomp and then you grow up to be a Thwomp, then how did this guy come to be? Is he just a big old baby? He's a big baby in a mustache? Okay, where's the star? Thanks, camera. The straight down vertical running. Nice. Yo, yeah, thanks for shouting out, Parahacks. I played a really cursed Super Mario World ROM hack earlier where it just kept glitching out in completely different ways. I thought it was kind of cool. Every time we played it, it gave us a different response. Almost like an intentional corruption, but it wasn't intentional. Yeah, the camera just super janked right now. Look at this.
Here we go!
25 coins. Let's see what other, like this is a god-awful texture pack. Parahax, what do you think of the look of this castle here? And obviously our outfit. It's pretty great, right? There's always a butterfly following us, by the way, as well, throughout the entire, like, not throughout the whole game, but just throughout the entire castle. It looks Scottish to you, with a touch of demonic clown. Yeah, totally. There is a cursed vibe to it, for sure. Hi! Okay. What's this game, or what's this stage all about? The Great Tower, Womp the Womp. So you made it this far. You're just getting lucky. Bossware instead of Bowser. Spelled wrong. At least it gives us a lot of one-ups. What?
Mamma mia!
Definitely recommend Mario's Candy Quest, though, the first one that we played. It was very fun, and I had a blast with Kirby 64 earlier. That was such a fun game to dive into. We'll definitely do a full playthrough of that game on stream for sure. Hope everyone's been enjoying themselves and having a great Saturday so far. Oh, yo, nope. Ah, damn.
Mamma mia! Let's go!
Signing off for the night, my friend. Well, thanks for hanging out, man. I really, really appreciate it. Always nice to see you. Thank you to Nicolette for redeeming the Phantom Hourglass for our reviewer request night. Nice. Haven't played it before. And I'll be streaming tomorrow during the day, but I'll also be streaming at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, as always, to do our retro request night. We're going to play Strange Mario Brothers, one of ACMLM's early Super Mario Brothers 1 ROM hacks. Then we're going to be doing Maju U, which is a Super Famicom game translated to English. And after that, we've got Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers on the NES. So I'm stoked for that. No one's allowed on the top of the mountain. If you know what's good for you, you won't wake anyone who's sleeping. I'm not sure if we'll be doing the Pokemon Emerald playthrough tomorrow. More than likely, I don't think so. I think we're going to do Wednesday and one other day this week. But we'll be continuing our Pokemon Emerald co-op for sure. Oh. Well, that's interesting. It's an interesting place for a red coin. Nice. Oh! Take care, man. Thanks for the moons. Whoa! Whoa! You know, these sleeping piranha plants are actually inspired by the sleeping piranha plants in Yoshi's Island on Super Nintendo. They're kind of, it's like a return to form. Ooh, yes, please. Swamp me up. Swamp me up. So lucky. No. Just one more. The camera sucks when it shows you where the stars are in this game. If there's 150 stars, that's not good, because you just added 30 more stars, but then you're making it way harder to tell people where they are. Just saying. What? Sorry, Mario, what?
Here we go!
Just 3 stars? How pathetic are you, Mario? The cake is as good as mine, Bowser. Let's check out one more stage. Because it looks like... Oh, here we go. Perfect. 3-up moon going into the 3-star door. Let's do this. Nice, that secret's still there. Not sure what this is all about. Blue Lake. Plunder in the sunken ship. Oh, jeez. I did not see that. Oh no. That's pretty janky, that puzzle. Oh no. Uh-oh. That's not good. Can they respawn? Yeah, they do. Oh. Bastard. Not cool. That is really difficult to maneuver around. No? Nah, forget it. Let's just keep going. Let's do the sunken ship one. Sorry, just checking something here. What's going on? There we go. There we go. I always love the music in this level, as well as like the percussion here. It's just really nice. Oh, we have to guess because the randomizer doesn't tell us. Perfect. Thanks for helping. Oh no! Did we survive? Nope. That's ridiculous. You know what? I'll call it at 3 stars. This is a very janky ROM hack, but 30 extra stars if you want to try it. Super Mario 64, the Cake Challenge. I highly recommend checking out Mario's Candy Quest. I highly recommend checking out Kirby 64, Crystal Shards. After playing that today, and just being reintroduced to the idea that you can kind of Gunstar Heroes, the power-ups together. Really cool. Really cool stuff. I want to say thank you to everyone that's been hanging out today. Thank you to all the regulars. Thank you to Henny Blank for subbing again at Tier 1 for 3 months. Thanks for being a mod, and thanks for also the rating. Appreciate that. Thank you to Poipes and Joystick Drip for the recent follows. Thanks to Nicolette and Stegosaurus McCartney and Rathe V. Marie for adding games to the retro request list as well for Sunday. Every single Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, I go live and I tackle an ongoing queue of games. We're going to be playing new Strange Mario Brothers, a Mario Brothers 1 hack. We're going to be playing Maju U tomorrow on Famicom, Super Famicom, sorry, translated to English. And then we're going to be playing Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers on the NES. I'll see everyone live during the day tomorrow as well, and as always, I stream every day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. You can see every one of my streams in full on YouTube as well, in organized playlists. This is episode 7 of More Games About Eating and Food, and we'll probably do another one of these this Friday. We do this every Friday, and sometimes sneak in some episodes on Saturday. We also have an ongoing playthrough of Minish Cap right now, a vanilla playthrough of that, and we're doing a co-op randomizer Nuzlocke of Pokemon Emerald with Rathe V. Marie. You'll catch me doing that on Wednesday. We both stream at the exact same time, and you can watch both of us if you like, or hang on each one of our channels. I'm just looking to see who's online right now so that we can raid and share the love. So stick around, earn some extra moonstones so that you can spin the wheel and also request games yourself for Sunday. And yeah, if you stick around, we will find someone and see who's online and see what they're doing right now. You know what? Let's raid Red Ox PDX. They're on the same time zone, and they're really fun streamer. Red is doing some Earthbound right now. I think it's their first time playing Earthbound, and it's just a nice little tie-in. It's one of my favorite RPGs, one of my favorite designs for like enemies and stuff like that. And the very first gameplay at all, like the very first playthrough we did at all on the channel back in January, was Earthbound. We did an Earthbound Ancient Cave randomizer. So I'm stoked to dive in. Let's go hang out in Red's chat. Go give them a follow. And thanks again, everyone. If you're not following me, click that follow button. You can follow me on Twitter, and I'll post when I'm going live. And yeah, I really appreciate the support everyone's been giving the channel. We're on the way to 500, and I couldn't do this without you, so thank you so much. I will see you all in the next stream, in the next part. Click subscribe, click follow, and go give Red Ox PDX a follow as well.